Aurora. Oh. Aurora looking to maintain its recent dominance at home as they continue conference play here on this Friday afternoon. It is Northern Athletics Collegiate Conference Baseball featuring the visiting Muskies of Lakeland University and the currently ranked Spartans of Aurora University. And we're glad you're with us. Happy Friday. My name is Sean Fry. Spartans ranked 15th in the D3Baseball.com poll, a spot lower than that in the Collegiate Baseball magazine poll, and they come in at 14-2, including they won their first 4 conference games and looking to keep that going against a Lakeland side that is trying to come up with win number 1 of the season. It has not been at all the start that the Muskies have been looking for, but a chance to pull up what would be a rather large upset given what the current records are looking like, and a chance, if they're able to do that, to get on the board for 2023 and perhaps turn their season around. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for this afternoon's first contest as the lineup cards are being exchanged at home plate. First for the visiting Muskies, led by fifth-year head coach Logan Mann. Leading off playing shortstop is Oakley Spence. That's the second baseman batting second, Zach Keegan, followed by the first baseman, Tyler Lamack, hitting third. Lane Sobieski, the catcher, is in the cleanup spot. Noah Leopold is in left field batting fifth, followed by Kellen Hodges, the center fielder, in the sixth hole. And it's Jacob Wolschlager playing third base and batting seventh today. After that, the designated hitter, Landon Sobieski, hits eighth. And rounding out the order is the right fielder, Chris Day. Spence, Keegan, Lamack, Sobieski, Leopold, Hodges, Wolschlager, Sobieski, and Day for Lakeland. As for the Spartans today, led by ninth-year head coach Adam Stevens, it'll be Nico Bermeo, a designated hitter, leading off today for Aurora, followed by the right fielder Jake Ambule and the preseason All-American first baseman Justin Sartori in the 3 spot. Then it's Jet Wedekin, the catcher, as the cleanup hitter, and Josh Reinhardt in left field today batting fifth. 6, 7, 8, the shortstop Colin Meinert, third baseman Sean Rivera, second baseman Nick Baldasano. Rounding out the order for Aurora today is the center fielder Dominic Curcio. Bermeo, Ambule, Sartori, Wedekin, Reinhardt, Meinert, Rivera, Baldasano, and Curcio for the Spartans. And it will be Cole Dixon making his first start today for Lakeland. Right-hander from Newark, California. Appeared in relief against Illinois Tech over the weekend and brings an 11.57 ERA into this one in 9 1/3 innings. He has 270 opponents batting average today. He'll be opposed by the left-hander for Aurora today, Justin Zimmerman. Left-hander from right here in Aurora today is going to once again get the ball here. It'll be his 6th start in as many appearances. He's pitched to a 2.97 ERA in 30 1/3 innings. He's won 4 of 5 decisions without a loss, and opponents are hitting .282 against him. So the starting lineup's being introduced here at Jim Schmid Field, and then we'll bring you game 1 of our twin bill today. It is game number 17 of the season for the Spartans coming up here at athletics.aurora.edu. Aurora and Lakeland, the first of a couple here on this Friday, and we're so glad you're with us here as Justin Zimmerman, the lefty, finishes up his warm-up tosses around the infield. For Aurora, it'll be Sean Rivera, Colin Minert, Nick Baldessano, and Justin Sartori moving left to right with Jet Wedekin behind the plate. And then it's Josh Reinhardt, Dom Curcio, and Jacob Ambule in the outfield, left, center, and right field, respectively. And Zimmerman has had the strikeout pitch going with 35 and just a bit over 30 innings. So he's been very good and will try to shut down a lineup that has had a lot of difficulty getting started this year. So Zimmerman looks in, and the lefty set at the belt as he winds and deals with the first pitch to Oakley Spence and misses low and away. Spence hitting .333 at the top of the Lakeland lineup. He'll take strike one here. And it's a ball and one strike. Spence with 3 doubles, a triple, and an RBI this season will make contact here right back at the pitcher Zimmerman, who handles it on a big bounce. And the throw over is in time for the first out. So that will bring Zach Keegan to the plate here for the Muskies. Second baseman out of Frankfort, Illinois, getting at-bats here from the right side, hitting .263 on the year as Zimmerman working quickly right back and into the zone with strike one. Looked like a bit of a breaking ball there. Aurora wearing all white today with blue caps and a white front panel. And Lakeland in gold uniform tops with gray pants today. 0-1 is swung on and popped up, and evidently in our general direction, but out of play as the count goes to no balls and 2 strikes. Zimmerman already set. 0-2. Fastball up and away, but taken for ball 1. Zimmerman gets the sign from Jet behind the plate, comes to the plate with the 1-2 and misses low and away to even the count. A Lakeland lineup that, to put it charitably, has struggled to hit the ball consistently this season, hitting .219 on the year, which is to say in need of improvement. And a strikeout here as Zimmerman throws the fastball by Keegan and gets him the fan over the top of it. So that'll bring Tyler Lamack to the plate. At .219 batting average for Lakeland, by the way, entered the weekend near the bottom of the country. Breaking ball here in a lefty-lefty matchup to Lamack for strike one. And 0-13 on the season. But Lamack has had some success this year, but rolls over the first pitch, or the second pitch rather, from Zimmerman out to second. That'll be fielded cleanly by Baldessano. And the throw to first is in time to conclude a 1-2-3 inning. Lakeland nothing. Aurora coming to bat here in the bottom of the first. This is Aurora University baseball. No score for Lakeland in the top of the first. Aurora gets the bats out for the first time, facing Cole Dixon, making his first start for the Muskies. Made a couple last season in 12 appearances total, and has not gotten the ball to start things off this season so far, and he'll face an Aurora lineup that has been very strong. Around the infield, Jacob Wolschlager, Oakley Spence, Zach Keegan, and Tyler Lemack. Third, short, second, and first base. Lane Sobieski behind the plates. Noah Leopold in left. Kellen Hodges in center, and Chris Day in right field. Nico Bermeo, one of the leading hitters in the conference at .485. How about third best in the league coming in? Swings at the first pitch and drives it past the dive of the shortstop Spence. And that'll be a base hit here to lead off the Aurora portion of the offense today. And so Bermeo has now reached base in 26 straight games, including all 17 here on the season. And an 8-game hit streak snapped in Game 1 against Illinois Tech last weekend. And now is hit in back-to-back contests since, as Jacob Ambuel takes ball one here. The right-handed hitting right fielder against Dixon, who's quickly in the stretch and has to throw over here to check on Bermeo. And Ambuel, hitting .429 this season with 3 homers and 24 RBIs, has now hit in 16, make that 15 straight games, 5 straight multi-hit contests, and we'll look to extend that to 16 here in this plate appearance. It's a ball and a strike after that one comes in at the letters, or more accurately at the logo here for the Spartans. It's 1-1 as Dixon, the slide step, gets a pop-up, but foul and out of play. 1-2 to Ambuel. And 4 for 9 on the day against Illinois Tech. 3 RBIs in that contest. 1-2 is lifted out into center field. Drifting into the alley comes the center fielder Hodges, who finds it and hauls it in for out number 1. Bermeo back to first. 1 out for Justin Sartori. Sartori hitting .441. The preseason All-American has hit in 8 straight. Reigning Aurora Male Athlete of the Year, second-team All-American, and you name it. He had a year last season and is continuing that here with 5 big flies and 29 RBIs, which leads the team. And if Aurora had played more games, he might be in a situation where he'd be among the nation's leaders in RBIs. Ball 1 taken on the fastball here to start Sartori. But he's averaging nearly 2 RBIs per game, which is third best in the nation. 1-0 to Sartori. That one's too high, and then a snap throw down the first. You can hardly blame Dixon for pitching carefully to Sartori, but I mean, everyone is hitting the ball for Aurora right now. One of the leading offenses in the nation. They have a .362 team batting average as the fastball comes in at the letters here. And that .362 team batting average mark is just outside the top 5 in the country. Throw over here. Bermeo back in with a slide. It's 2 balls and a strike to Sartori, the 3-hitter. No score, bottom of the first, 1 on, 1 out. Chopper to third. That'll be fielded on a big hop by Wolschlager, but it was hit too weakly to have a chance to turn 2. So Bermeo is in the second as Sartori is thrown out 5-3, and Aurora will have an opportunity with a runner in scoring position for the first time today, and it'll be the catcher Jet Wedekin digging in here for Aurora. Dixon trying to get out of this inning with no damage. Jet hitting .235 on the season, the Spartans' all-time hits leader. Taking that from Jeff Mays during the spring trip. Movement on that fastball and taken for strike 1. Bermeo on second, trying to be the first run of the game as Dixon remains in the stretch here. He'll look over at second. A couple looks over, and now the 0-1 is spiked to the plate. Nice job by Sobieski. Keep that in front of him. Ball and a strike to Jet, who's reached in 7 straight. a sixth-year senior and the former Princeton Tiger, homered against Illinois Tech in the last series for the Spartans. He's got 2 on the year and 11 RBIs. 1-1 is swung on and hit hard, but hooked foul. One ball, 2 strikes. Lakeland trying to get out of the first damage-free. Dixon a check at second, set at the logo, and he hits Wedekin on the shoulder. Runners on first and second, so if you're trying to look at this through the Lakeland, well, that's not so bad point of view. It does set up the force at third. That's the 31st time a Spartan batter has been hit by a pitch this year. They're averaging nearly 2 per game. Now Josh Reinhardt will try to bring in the game's first run. He gets a fastball here that sinks out of the zone for ball 1. Josh hitting .405. Has 4 extra base hits, including a homer, and 7 RBIs on the season. And Dixon, once again, trying to get out of a little bit of a jam here. That one's off the handle, foul over towards the Lakeland dugout. And a ball and a strike. Aurora trying to score in the first inning for the 8th time this season, and looking to strike first for the 12th time. Dixon ball behind his back here, and now is set. The 1-1 pitch to Reinhardt is a fastball. It was running up and in, and he fouled it off. One ball, 2 strikes. Once again, Dixon has the Spartans on the ropes for the inning. Can they get out of this without any trouble? 1-2 to Reinhardt is swung on and hit hard in the right center field, going back, and it will drop in front of the wall. The runner's going. Bermeo is in. Wedekin's going to try to score from first, and he does, as Reinhardt is in with a stand-up 2-run double here with 2 outs. And Aurora is on the board, 2-0 here in the first. So the Spartans do strike first. Won 10 of 11 so far when getting on the scoreboard first, and first pitch to Colin Minert drops out of the zone for ball 1. And stop me if you've heard this one already. Minert has hit the ball well here for the first third of the season. He's hitting .373. He's driven in 13 and has 3 home runs on the season. He gets out in front of a fastball on the outside half and tapped that one foul. Ball and a strike here to the Spartans' 6-hitter. 2-0. 2 outs. Runner on second. Fastball too high. Those 2 balls and a strike. One fastball misses low. Good take by Minert. He's hitting 4 straight coming in. Looking to extend his hitting streak after Reinhardt stretched his own stretch to 4 straight with a base hit. Hitters count to Minert, gets a breaking ball and lifts it in the shallow right. Day comes on, looks for it, finds it, and ends the inning. 2 runs in on a couple of hits, no errors, 1 left. 2-0 Spartans through an inning here at Jim Schmid Field. Aurora with 2 runs in the first, none for Lakeland. 1-2-3 inning for Justin Zimmerman started us off, and he'll face Lane Sobieski in the middle of the Lakeland order here. He'll take strike 1. We'll begin the second inning of play here at Jim Schmid Field. Sobieski hitting .387. He's been terrific. Falls behind here 0-2 as he fouls off a heater from Zimmerman. Zimmerman needed 10 pitches, 7 for strikes in that first inning to erase Lakeland in order. He'll try to get Sobieski to chase the fastball, and he does not oblige. So it's a ball and 2 strikes. Zimmerman set at the belt. Winds and deals here, looking to get Sobieski. Went with the sweeper that time and missed low and inside. Well, Sobieski inside the top 10 in the NAC in batting average, one of the few that's had consistent success this year, and he fights his way all the way back into a full count. Hitting here from the right side. And trying to be the first base runner of the day for the Muskies. Zimmerman got him. Fastball outside corner. Sobieski thought that he had ball 4, and Jim Nayland disagreed. Home plate umpire rings up the Lakeland cleanup hitter, and that'll bring up Noah Leopold. First pitch off the handle and foul. By the way, it's Elijah Bester who is in the field for game 1. He's our other umpire today. We thank those two for their assistance today. 0-1 pitch. It's a changeup that, like Leopold was out in front of, and he falls behind 0-2. Well, and Zimmerman wasting no time here. Gets a pitch to run up at the letters. That's falled off to second. Ball Lozano fields it clean, throw to first in time to get Leopold for the second out. So it'll be Kellen Hodges trying to get Lakeland on the board here. At least into the hit column, that is. Hitting .176. And 1 for 11 in conference play so far. He'll take the breaking ball low and inside. Now this has been the problem for Lakeland all season long, and now, in fairness, Lakeland, as Hodges takes strike 1, has not pitched the ball very well either. They have an ERA close to 11 on the season, but on the occasion that they've gotten the pitching that they've needed, I mean, Lakeland has lost a couple of 2-1 games this season, which, you know, when you're not hitting well and you can allow only 2 runs, you have to feel like bats need to get the job done, and they just haven't. Slow roller bounces foul here down the third base side. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It is a lineup that looks considerably different than the one last season that is a few games below 500 on the year, 7-17 in the NAC. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And that's back out in front. Zimmerman fields that cleanly on the second bounce and throws out Hodges at first for a 1-3 putout and a second straight 1-2-3 inning. 2-0 Spartans through an inning and a half here at Jim Schmid Field. Bottom third of the Spartan order due up. Put up 2 runs. Bottom of the first, and we'll try to keep that going here as Sean Rivera, Nick Baldessano, and Dom Curcio will get their first cuts of the afternoon. Rivera hitting here from the left side against the right-hander Cole Dixon. He'll take fastball in over the inside corner for strike 1. Rivera hitting .289 on the season and gets into the count here by taking ball 1. Former Plainfield East Bengal. Here back for his 5th season with the Spartans. I stand corrected, actually. He's a 4-year senior and takes ball 2 here. So ahead in the count and swings and hits that 2-1 high in the center field. And they'll send Hodges back for it. He's looking for it and has it. Round number 1. So Nick Baldessano digs in. We saw him last season, more or less an everyday infielder. Did see him swap out with Rivera at times or move around the infield. Comes in hitting .267, takes ball 1 here from Dixon to start it off. Dixon not wasting any time either. A couple of quick working pitchers as Baldessano swings and lifts this one in the left. And Leopold, I think fighting the sun a little bit, was able to locate it and put it away for out number 2. I think this is what Dixon had in mind. Much quicker, more efficient inning as Dom Curcio in the 9 spot digs in. Sophomore in the alum of Plainfield North High School has hit an 8 straight. He bats from the left side here and takes ball 1. And it appears that Curcio going with the old school stockings here as he has the stirrups. 1-0 pitch. That's a fastball, and it's in for strike 1. Now, if you've been listening to Aurora baseball or watching it or however you're consuming it over the last few years and you recognize my voice, you've probably heard me talk a lot about how, to me, the baseball uniform is with high cuffed pants. It's a broad difference of opinion with me on that. 2-1 is golfed out in the left field. Leopold comes over, he'll make the catch, and that will end the inning. And so a frank discussion of uniforms will have to wait for another inning. 1-2-3 go the Spartans in the bottom of the second. This is Aurora University baseball. Two innings in, 2-0 Spartans. Quick inning in the second in general where we needed 24 pitches combined to get through it. Bottom third of the Lakeland order due up here as Justin Zimmerman starts off Jacob Wolschlagel with ball 1. Landon Sobieski, Chris Day will also bat this inning. Zimmerman misses with the first 2 here to Wolschlager. And 2 for 5, drove in 3 against Illinois Tech. Just 2 for 8 on the season, so he hit so well against the Scarlet Hawks that he's back in the lineup here today. And Zimmerman's third offering is a fastball in for strike one. So it's 2-1. A bit of a flinch and a strike into the knees as Zimmerman fights back to level the count here. The 2-2 to the right-handed hitting third baseman is off the end of the bat and foul. Still 2-2. Fastball, swing and a miss. That's 3 strikeouts for Zimmerman, and Jet Wedikin will start the throw around. So the fastball has been the out pitch for Zimmerman in this one, as all of his strikeouts have come with the heater. He's retired the first 7 in the Lakeland order today. Landon Sobieski, who, like Lane, out of Berlin, Wisconsin, takes strike one. He's 1 for 8 with an RBI on the season. Hitting here from the right side as Zimmerman once again back to work quickly. Here a high cutter, and he gets a swing and a miss. 0-2. The lefty nearly punched out Sobieski. He's had that outside corner labeled a few times today and couldn't quite hit the mark. See what he comes with on 1 and 2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. So for the first time, it's the hook that sits down a Lakeland batter, and Chris Day in the 9th spot will try to get that first Lakeland hit. 240 hitter with a homer and 3 RBIs hitting here from the right side. And he'll take a fastball over the inside corner. Well, Zimmerman is absolutely in the zone right now. There's no shaking off. There's not a whole lot of anything except making competitive pitches. He narrowly misses here, and the count evens to the Lakeland 9 hitter. The action pitch here on 1 and 1 is a breaking ball that backed up out of the zone and away. So Day with a bit of a hitter's count here, 2 and 1. Zimmerman collects himself and is back into the windup on 2 and 1 and right back into the zone with the fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the third. Aurora leading 2-0, and another comebacker here off the end of the bat. And a big Sunday hop for Zimmerman, and another 1-3 putout, this time to conclude the third inning. 9 up, 9 down for Justin Zimmerman through 3 innings of work, and Aurora leads it 2-0 going to the home half. Very good start for Aurora. They lead 2-0. And the lineup turning over for the Spartans here in the third. Nico Bermeo singled and scored in his first plate appearance. He'll face Cole Dixon, who just retired 7, 8, and 9 in the Aurora order in order. So the first pitch from the windup from Dixon is too high here for ball 1. And Bermeo has extended his reached base streak to 26 in a row. The alum of St. Patrick High School has certainly been feeling it at the plate of late. He'll be ahead here 2-0. Hit .331 a year ago and has improved on that here, and he belts this one, but well out in front, and it hooks foul. It was over the Aurora bullpen down the left field line. 2 balls and a strike. Dixon was set at the LU logo on the chest and now to the plate. Bermeo hits this one on a line down the left field line. That's at least a single. He's going to try for 2, and he's in for 2. And safe with a slide. And Aurora in business. Begin the third, or at least the home half of it. So Jacob Ambule, after flying out to center, will get another try. He once again looks to extend his hitting streak. Just outside the top 10 in the NAC with 24 RBIs on the season. First pitch swinging and popping it up over the infield. Behind the bag at second, it'll be the second baseman Keegan calling off. Spends it short. And recording the first out. Justin Sartori, for grounding out to third, will get his second crack at it here. The NAC leader in runs batted in. Takes strike one here. Sartori has come through again and again in spots like these throughout his Aurora career. Dixon a look over at second, the 0-1 pitch. Runs up and just above the logo for ball one. Led the league a year ago with 70 RBIs and is well on his way to that total or perhaps even beyond it here this year. 1-1 pitch, breaking ball stays up. 2 balls and a strike. The dangerous 3-hitter in this Aurora order. 2-0. Spartans in front, bottom 3, runner on second. Dixon, a glance and the pitch. And I'm not sure if they're going to say Sartori went around or if it was just in the zone all the way. I think Dixon missed the spot but got the plate. And the count is level here at 2 balls and 2 strikes. A very important out for Dixon to get here if he can record it. 2-2 pitch, a fastball hit hard to short, fielded clean by Spence. No play at third, he'll get the shore out at first. Bermeo is in the third. And we'll see if Jet Wedekin can come through and extend the Aurora advantage. Hit by a pitch and came around to score on the Josh Reinhardt 2-run double in the first inning. First pitch to Wedekin is a fastball, and it's taken for strike one. Now Wedekin, another player who has opted to go with the high cuffed look, but no stirrups. Count is 0-1 here. Hit hard in the left field, base hit. That will score Bermeo as Wedekin got a pitch out over the plate and makes it 3-0. And Josh Reinhardt will come to the plate. Now as Reinhardt digs in, for whatever it's worth, when I started calling Aurora baseball games here, Wedekin was very much of the long pant look. But he is one of our student workers for much of the season, and I had an opportunity to talk to him about that a little bit. So I would like to take full credit for Wedekin going with the high socks look now. First pitch to Josh Reinhardt was a strike. The second one is chopped out to third. Wolschlager throws out Reinhardt for the third out. But Aurora gets one on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. 3-0 Aurora through 3 innings here at Jim Schmid Field today. 3 innings. Complete 3-0 Aurora. Only 2 games in the NAC today. There's a full schedule tomorrow. Illinois Tech is home to Benedictine. Lakeland back to work tomorrow. They'll host Concordia Chicago. Edgewood is at Wisconsin Lutheran. Rockford home to Marion. First pitch swinging here from Oakley Spence at the top the Lakeland order. And he flies out to right as Ambule goes over towards the line and makes the catch. And then CUW at MSOE, and I think that wraps up the day's play. But Aurora and Lakeland getting their contests in here today. And the 2-hitter, Zach Keegan, first pitch swinging and a foul ball. Keegan struck out swinging in his first plate appearance. Here at the plate without batting gloves, the count is 0-1. Zimmerman, the breaking ball, misses outside. Did Bryce Harper popularize the no batting gloves look? It felt like everyone wore it prior to Bryce Harper, and now it's more common than it used to be. Looking at Ben De La Cruz, hoping that he'll provide the answer, and he's nodding no. Not a baseball guy? Fair enough. If I recall correctly, Moises Alou was a non-batting gloves guy. 3-1 here to Keegan as Zimmerman misses low and away. Hitters count. And the first base runner of the game is on a close pitch that missed off the outside corner. Keegan walks. Lakeland still looking for that first hit, but Justin Zimmerman no longer perfect as Tyler Lamack digs in here from the left side. Infield to double play depth. Lamack grounded out to second in his first plate appearance, and that would likely turn 2 if he does it again. He'll take strike 1 on the breaking pitch. It was elevated, but going away from him, and it's 0-1. Zimmerman out of the stretch for the first time, but looking directly at Zach Keegan. He's set at the belt. 0-1. Hit hard to first and through the hole. That'll allow Keegan maybe to go first to third, but he was holding up, and the ball was hit too hard, so he'll stay at second. And the no-hitter is no longer a thing here in our first game. Lakeland with a runner in scoring position for the first time. And with the right hitter at the plate, in Lane Sobieski, struck out looking to lead off the second, but has been the Muskies' most dangerous hitter. First pitch from Zimmerman is a breaking ball, and it's fanned on. Not had a ton of swings and misses in this contest either way. Sobieski well out in front of that one to fall behind in the count. Aurora will still try to turn 2 here if possible. And he'll get a ground ball to third and a chance. To second for 1 after being fielded clean at third. And Aurora goes around the horn and does not get the inning-ending double play. Close. So Keegan is in the third. And Sobieski is in on the 5-4 fielder's choice. Very close play. Noah Leopold will try to get Lakeland's first run in. They're down 3-0, but have a runner to third for the first time today. Zimmerman will go with the leg kick here, if not the full windup, and he will deal ball 1 to Leopold here. Lakeland finally on the board with its first hit. Can they keep it going and get their first run? 1-0. Fouled off. Zimmerman, 1 hit, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts through 3 2/3. Been in command, but having to work out of a little jam here. 1-1 to Leopold, and a throw over to first will relieve the tension momentarily. Nice crowd here today. Enjoying a beautiful day, if not a somewhat chilly one, 52 degrees, but brilliant sunshine, a light wind blowing in the day. 1-1. Fastball, strike two. All things considered, we'd have some pretty brutal weather out here at the Stewart Sports Complex, so I think you'll take this relative to some of the alternatives that we've had in spring here in Northern Illinois. It's a ball and two strikes. Zimmerman set at the belt, looking to end the inning here. Misses low with the fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the fourth, 3-0 Aurora. And a strike away from maintaining their 3-0 lead, but perhaps a pitch away from being behind 3-1 at minimum. And we'll have maybe a stolen base here. Like, Lakeland didn't get that one clean, but I think it hopped in. It was ball 3. So now 2 runners in scoring position with 2 outs. Payoff pitch, fouled off. Stolen base by Sobieski. Lakeland's 19th in 27 tries this season, a little under 70% success rate. Payoff pitch again, breaking ball, swing, and a miss. Zimmerman strikes out Leopold. 5th K of the ball game for the left-hander. And the 3-0 lead remains. Although Lakeland gets its first hit, they leave 2. No errors and, most importantly, no runs. 3-0 through 3.5, Aurora in front of Lakeland. Bottom 4, Aurora up 3-0 as Lakeland got a couple of runners in scoring position in the visitors' half, but could not get anyone in. 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Spartans. Colin Minert, 0 for 1 on the day, will lead it off against Cole Dixon, who starts off Minert with ball 1. Dixon allowed 2 runs in the first, 1 in the third. Otherwise has been pretty effective and has given Lakeland a chance to stay in this game, but the bats have not cooperated. Minert fouls off. A second offering from Dixon. The rubber pitch here on 1-1 is hit hard, but also hit very foul as Colin was out in front. Second crack at extending a 4-game hitting streak here for the 5th-year senior in the Rock Valley College transfer. Base hit. That 1-2 hit through the hole and left. And the leadoff batter aboard with Aurora's 5th hit in this contest. Top of the hour, Aurora softball is in Plymouth today for a couple of games with Lakeland. And we'll keep you updated as we get some information on that. Not yet underway. Aurora has split a couple of series. There's a attempted bunt by Rivera, who hit it foul. Sean Rivera 0 for 1 with a fly out to center and trying a sacrifice here. Do not see a ton of small ball from Aurora in general, and some of that is because it feels like everyone's hitting north of 350. Rivera has shown to be a very good hitter as well. Only 5 sacrifice bunts on the season for Aurora. Throw over to first. Minor back in with a slide. Also haven't seen a lot of Adam Stevens putting Spartan base runners in motion, at least this season. They've only recorded 6 stolen bases on 7 tries. Another bunt attempt. It's popped up, but it's down and then spins foul. Well, and I think where that landed, I don't know that either Dixon nor Sobieski had much of a choice but to wait and see if it would end up rolling foul anyway. I don't know that it had a play anywhere at that point, especially against the lefty Rivera, who will likely be swinging now behind in the count 0-2. Nick Baldessano will also hit this inning. He's waiting in the on-deck circle. 0-2. It's a fastball down, perhaps in as well. We've got on-deck circles that are actually on the field, but they're very close to home plate, and I've never seen anyone actually stand in one of them. Well, fun fact there. Apparently those are just for pregame. I had no idea. I thought they were on-deck circles this whole time. In air quotes, of course. They're really close to home plate. 1-2 bounced in. 2-2 pitch from the stretch. Runs in on Rivera, and he works the count full. 55 pitches through 3+ innings for Dixon. He's given the Muskies a chance and now needs some run support. Another throw over here. Payoff pitch to Rivera, runner goes, and Rivera swung, and I think that the initial call was that it was a foul tip into the glove, but that pretty clearly from this angle hit the turf. And so Rivera is appealing. Runner's going to be on second if it's an out. And it is a foul ball. So good job by the umpiring crew to get together and discuss. And in fairness, I think we had a much better angle than Jim Nealon did on whether or not that actually got into the turf or not. He's right there. And it was short-hopped for sure, but the right call. 3-2 again, runners in motion. And Rivera will go to first on ball 4. Well, that ended up being very consequential. And we'll see Nick Baldessano here for the second time. He flew out to left, as did Dom Curcio, who moves into the on-deck circle here. Well, we've seen Cole Dixon in some jams today, but not quite this quickly. The first 2 aboard here, and Aurora a chance at a big inning here in the bottom of the 4th. 3-0 right now. Bunt shown by Baldessano, and it's off the tip of the bat and foul down the first base side. So Baldessano trying to get the bunt down. We'll see if they dial that up again. The corner infielders are pulled in. That's what they're looking for here. Bunt was shown, pulled back, and then hit sharply down the first base side. In for a base hit. Minert will score. Rivera goes first to third, and Baldessano executes that brilliantly. 4-0 Aurora. Showed bunt. Lamack came all the way in, and then a rope through the vacancy on the right side. Aurora now 3 for 6 with runners in scoring position in this contest, and Dom Curcio with a chance to add to the Aurora advantage. He'll take strike one. Still nobody out. Runners on the corners, 4-0 bottom 4. Breaking ball up and away. Count even at a ball and a strike. Curcio hitting here from the left side. There's a throw over and thrown away. So Rivero will score. An error assessed on Dixon. Baldessano moves up. 5-0 Aurora. That run will be unearned. Count still even. A runner on second and only on second. Still nobody out. Curcio offers it this, goes off the handle, slices, foul. Count's 1-2. Now a 5-run Aurora lead. Spartans have belted out 6 hits to just 1 for Lakeland. Dixon will throw over to second now. I have to wonder at this point if there's any activity in the Lakeland bullpen. Counts a ball and 2 strikes, and they will throw over to second again. And I think at this point, and I know you're concerned about not allowing any more runs to come home, but I also feel like the more important matter at hand is making a quality pitch here. Breaking ball sinks down and in. I'm just not sure that when you're down 5-0, trying to hold the runner at second is accomplishing much of anything. You need outs. Well, Curcio, second attempt at extending an 8-game hitting streak. Has a 2-2 count and hits this one to first and through the legs of Lamack and in the right field. Baldessano is around third. He'll be in with the slide. So Curcio is going to reach on the error. He stays at first. It's now 6-0 Aurora as Lakeland commits its first error. 28th of the year for Lakeland, and they're averaging now a couple errors per game. That one was costly. They still don't have anybody out. And now a runner on first as Nico Bermeo takes ball 1 low and away. He has a single, a double, and a couple of runs scored today. And he'll take ball 2, the fastball outside. Now, a moment ago, there wasn't activity in the Lakeland bullpen. Have to wonder if that might not change here if Aurora is able to get another runner to reach. Bermeo well out in front here and fouls off the heater. Jacob Ambule now guaranteed to hit this inning as well. 3 in, 6-0, and Bermeo pops this up. Right side, towards the edge of the infield quote-unquote grass. The second baseman Keegan makes the catch for the first out. Say quote-unquote grass if you're not familiar, an all-turf infield here. The Stewart Sport Complex. Jacob Ambule is 0 for 2. Breaking ball in for strike 1 here. Dixon throws over to first. Bullpen has gotten into action here for Lakeland. Count 0-1 to Ambule, who chops this to third. Wolschlager to second for one, and the throw to first is around the horn for the inning-ending double play. Aurora gets 3 runs in. They do it on 2 hits and an error, and nobody left. But it's 6-0. Spartans in front through 4 innings here at Jim Schmid Field on this Friday afternoon. Four innings in the books. Aurora leads 6-0 as they bid to keep Lakeland winless on the season. Sean Fry here with you. Big thank you to the entire AU Game Day crew. Our Director of Athletic Communications, Brian Kipley, leading the way today. Justin Zimmerman, 4 innings of 1-hit ball. We'll see Kellen Hodges in the 6th spot swing at the first pitch and foul it off. And Kaylee Underwood is here today leading the facilities team. Am I right to assume that Chad Trudeau did not feel like being cold today? Is that a fair assessment? It's ball 1 and now strike 2. It's 1-2 here to Hodges. I think Kaylee's probably going to get a text here in just a moment from Chad. It's a pop-up. Shallow center field. Curcio has to come onto it, and he wasn't able to get there. Well, you couldn't have thrown that one better. It's a leadoff bloop single for Hodges. And we'll see Jacob Wolschlager get an opportunity here. Now, with a 6-0 Spartan lead, you have to think that the bunt is off. Wolschlager struck out, lead off the third, and will try to avoid a similar fate here. Fouled off the end of the bat into the screen. Wolschlager, the freshman from Kenosha, Wisconsin, alum of Harborside Academy, trying to advance the line here for Lakeland. He'll pop the 0-1 up shallow right field. Second baseman Baldessano is there. 1 away. Landon Sobieski here in the 8th spot. Digs in. Zimmerman, glance over at first. He's set at the belt. A little bit of dancing out there by Hodges. First pitch swinging and fouled off. That one cleared us over here just behind home plate. Sobieski also struck out. His first plate appearance. Infield at double play depth here. Runner goes. This is hit to first, and Sartori won't have a play except to step on the bag at first. So 3 unassisted. And Chris Day in the 9 spot will try to plate Lakeland's first run. Tapper back to first, closed out the third from Day, hitting here from the right side. Zimmerman kicks the leg and misses outside with the fastball. Zimmerman has done well to command the outer part of the zone against righties today while working the ball in when appropriate. Does that here, and this one's off the handle into right field and down for a base hit. So around third comes Hodges. The throw home is cut off, and Lakeland is on the board. Six to 1 as Hodges scores, and Day, the freshman from California, is Lakeland's first run today. Oakley spends now at the top of the Muskies order. We'll try to keep the two-out rally going. He swings to the first pitch and loops that one into the left field corner. Going first to third here is Day, will be in standing up. And then following him is Spence. So it's a two-out double for Spence. And Lakeland with some life, but Carter Turnquist is going to come out and have a word with Zimmerman first. So a couple of mistakes. Pitches left out over the plate, punished by the winless Muskies. Looking to start the rally right here in the fifth. So after the break, the mound visit, it's Zach Keegan in the 2 spot, trying to extend the inning. Couple of runners in scoring position, but first pitch swinging and hit out to center. Curcio finds it, gloves it, ends the inning. Lakeland is on the board. A run in on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple left. And we're halfway home in game 1 today. Aurora leading Lakeland 6-1. Home fifth. On deck here. 3-4-5 due up for Aurora. 6-1 Spartans. Glad you're with us. We'll play 2 today at Jim Schmid Field on this Friday afternoon. I'm Sean Fry. Justin Sartori is 0 for 2. I would not think that will last for long, and it does not. First pitch swinging, and that's looped in the left field. Big turn from Justin, and he'll hold up there. And make it 9 straight with a base hit for Sartori. 24 straight reached. There There is activity in the bullpen. First pitch taken here by Jet Wedekin with a runner on first. Breaking ball just a bit too high, and we're even at a ball and a strike. The Jet hitting here from the right side. Dixon throws over. It's at 73 pitches, 45 for strikes here through 4+ innings. And there is someone throwing in the Lakeland bullpen, and that we do know. 1-1 pitch is barreled and hit out to center field. Down in front of Hodges. Sartori had to hold up. Glides in the second, and Wedekin is 2 for 2. And Aurora threatens again here after putting the first 4 batters on last inning. Single, walk, single, and error. They have the first 2 on here. That will bring the Lakeland pitching coach out of the dugout here. And so we'll have a discussion here, but at a pretty critical moment for Lakeland here. You're down by 5. They've been 10-run ruled in 3 of their last 4 games, which, by the way, are all in conference play. And you're certainly trying to make this go the full 9 and give yourself a chance. Now, Josh Reinhardt set to hit here. He has a 2-run double and a ground out today, and I would not think that he's likely to put a bunt down here. So Dixon is going to need to be very delicate in this spot. Aurora looking to extend the longest home winning streak in Division III, 20 games, and looking like they might get 21 as this first pitch to Reinhardt bounces in the Sobieski, who keeps it in front. Looked like Reinhardt did show bunt that time, to my surprise. We'll see if that was just for show, as we saw Nick Balnasano do last inning. It's 1-0 here to Josh, who, like Wedekin before him, played his high school baseball at Princeton High School. Showing bunt again, getting it down, but hitting it foul. It's a ball and a strike. There's somebody in the Lakeland bullpen who we understand is not on the roster, so. Ball 2 here to Reinhardt. I don't know if there was a jersey switch or what's going on there. We'll figure it out. We have a great crew here. 2 balls and a strike. 2 on, nobody out. Reinhardt swings and hits this high to center. Hodges will go back for it. He makes the catch. Sartori was tagging but thought better of it and is back in. So no one advances. We believe that the sophomore Lorian Soto is throwing in the bullpen, which would be his first appearance of the season, if so. Reinhardt now 1 for 3. Colin Minard is 1 for 2 with a run scored. He digs in here and gets hit. And that loads the bases. Second hit batter of the ball game for the Spartans, who, again, have really piled up the hit batters. They're like 3rd in the conference. And counting. Sean Rivera in a big spot. 0 for 1 with a walk, batting here with 1 out and the sacks full in the bottom of the 5th. 6-0 Aurora. Rivera takes ball 1 outside. And for Dixon, there is nowhere to put Rivera. 1 out. Swung on, hit to left, slicing, and foul. Just missed the chalk down the left field line. Well, Rivera will come back. Everyone will go back to their respective base. Double play would end the inning, just like it did in the 4th after Aurora brought 3 runs home. Dixon would love to get that here. Still out of the stretch. And another foul ball here. It's 1-2. It looks like Lakeland a little bit shallow up the middle, trying to get that twin killing. Ball and 2 strikes, hit hard to left. It's right at Leopold, who makes the catch. Sartori tags. All right, actually got down in front of him, my apologies. I was blocked by everybody and could not see. So I was at uniquely the worst place on the field to see if that one got down or not. It did get down. Everyone advances a base. Sartori scores. It is a run-scoring single for Rivera. And that is going to be it for Cole Dixon today. So the base is still full. 1 out. It's 7-1 Aurora. And Cole Dixon battled, but leaves here. And it's a pitching change timeout. We're in the bottom of the 5th. 1 out, bases loaded, and Aurora leading 7-1. Lurion Soto, the right-handed sophomore from Chicago, makes his season debut for Lakeland. And in fact, for Soto, it is his Lakeland debut. And what a spot to be inserted in your first appearance for your team. Bases loaded, 1 out. Cole Dixon right now, 7 runs, 5 earned, and 4 1/3, but they are all credited to him right now on the base paths. And so it's Nick Baldessano as an RBI single last inning. A fly out in the second will try to keep the line moving for Aurora, up 6. First pitch from Soto with a bit of submarine action right there. It's in for strike 1. He's out of the stretch here, but ahead of Baldessano, and throws this one past Sobieski and to the backstop. Wild pitch scores Wedekin. Everyone advances 90 feet. Now 8-1. Couple runners in scoring position. One. Outside. Three straight misses. Baldessano has a hitter's count here. Runners on second and third. Soto missed outside, and it gets away from Sobieski again. So it's ball 4. And then a passed ball. The runners on the corners. And Dom Curcio at the plate. 8-run lead. 3 already in here in the 5th. First pitch, fastball outside. Curcio is 0 for 2. Breaking ball outside corner here to get into the count. So Sean Rivera, the last runner, credited to Cole Dixon. Right now it's 9 runs, 6 earned. Ball 2 from Soto, and Curcio gets ahead here. Soto set at the belt, trying to get out of trouble. Curcio back up the middle. That got the glove of Soto. Karams to Keegan, who had no other play. So he goes to first and just barely throws out Curcio. It scores Rivera. Baldessano's in the second. It'll be a 1-4-3 for the second out. But it does make it 9-1 as Rivera scores, or now makes it 10-1. So a couple of balls here to Nico Bermeo at the top of the lineup. He was 2 for 3. Infield back now at normal depth after getting the second out. Bermeo takes strike 1 as that one drifted over the outside corner. 2 balls and a strike. 4 runs in this inning. It'll be 3-1 to Bermeo as that one dives in to the brown turf. Big inning here for Aurora to stretch out this advantage. And ball 4 to Bermeo, who reaches for the 3rd time today. Base was open, and that will bring all 9 to the plate. And that'll do it for Lurion Soto. Another pitching change here in the 6th. Aurora leading 10-1. New pitcher is Michael Schroer, the right-hander from Kenosha. His fourth appearance, he's allowed 2 earned runs in 1 1/3 innings. So he'll face Jacob Ambule, the 9th hitter of the inning for Aurora. After Lurion Soto faced 3 batters, got 1 out, and issued a couple of walks. Ambule is 0 for 3 and grounded into an inning-ending double play last inning. First pitch swinging here and bounced out to short into the hole. Spence, who had no play at first, went to second. And everyone's safe. That'll be a fielder's choice. Everyone is safe, and the bases are loaded again with 2 outs to Justin Sartori, who takes a first pitch fastball from Schroer here. Second time up this inning. He singled and scored earlier. He's 1 for 3. And by the way, Sartori already has 2 grand slams this season, including one last weekend that ended the second game against St. Norbert. So Justin has really enjoyed batting with nowhere to put him. Hits this one hard, but hits it foul down the right field line and out of play. It's a ball and 2 strikes to Sartori. (10-1), bottom 5. And the next run would potentially put Aurora 6 outs from the finish. Potentially. 1-2. Runs up and in. It's Curcio on third, Bermeo on second, and Ambule on first. 2 outs, 2-2 pitch. Bottom 5. And Sartori hits one hard right at Day, who perhaps overran it a bit, but made the adjustment and gets the final out. And so it's a big inning for Aurora. 4 runs on 3 hits. And it's 10-1 through 5 innings, with Aurora leading Lakeland. Top of the 6th, 3, 4, and 5 due up for Lakeland, and Tyler Lamack takes ball 1 to begin the inning. He's 1 for 2. He now has one of the 2 Lakeland base hits. He'll be ahead in the count here, 2-0. Justin Zimmerman, 70 pitches, 46 for strikes here through 5+ innings. Has a 9-run lead to work with. Lamack swinging and hitting this one high in the center. Curcio fighting the sun. Will find it coming towards the infield and put it away for the first out. It was an enormous inning for Aurora. Like 4 runs, only 1 earned in that 5th inning. And Lane Sobieski, first pitch swinging, pops this up foul territory. Sartori down the first base side is on it, and he makes the catch. So here's Noah Leopold. He's 0 for 2, like Sobieski had been previously. Zimmerman quickly to work here, starts off Leopold with strike 1. And right now the assignment for Lakeland is keep Aurora off the board in the 6th. Ball 1 outside. Be 2-1 here to Leopold. Zimmerman has not wasted a lot of time in this first game. He's been attacking hitters, for the most part throwing strikes, but as I say that, he falls behind here, 3 balls and 1 strike. Hitters count for Leopold, and he'll walk here with 2 outs. Not been a lot of those today for Zimmerman, just his 2nd. So Kellen Hodges will bat here. I think I said has one of Lakeland's 2 hits. They have 4 now after a good 5th inning. So he has 1 of the 4, and that was last inning. He also scored Lakeland's only run, and he'll take ball 1 off the inside corner. Zimmerman going to the fastball. Not able to locate there. Bullpen is empty for the Spartans. So at this point, it seemed to be Zimmerman's game for the moment. He'll miss outside with the breaking ball here. And all of a sudden, Zimmerman a little bit off with his command after being mostly dominant for 5+ innings. Behind here 2-0 with a runner on first. Slide step, ball 3. Zimmerman trying to collect himself a little bit here and not start a little bit of a jam for himself, but he does exactly that. That's a 4-pitch walk to Hodges with 2 outs here in the 6th. And Colin Meinert's going to come over and have a word with the left-hander. Well, Zimmerman against St. Norbert. His last time out went 5 innings. 3-run ball, 2 were earned on 9 hits, struck out 5. He came in the top 10 in the conference with that 2.97 ERA, which is actively sinking here at this point. He has eaten innings and fanned lots of hitters for Aurora this season. Right now, 5 2/3 innings of 1-run ball, 4 hits, 3 walks, and 5 strikeouts. We'll look to reset here against Jacob Wolschlager, who is 0 for 2. Lakeland 1 for 4, and at-bats with runners in scoring position. Zimmerman with the sweeper in for strike 1. 15th or 16th ranked Spartans, depending on which rankings you subscribe to, have looked very good offensively today and have pitched and defended it well. Sharp ground ball to second. Baldessano fields it clean, throws out Wolschlager, and a little 2-out rally is extinguished here for Lakeland in the 6th. 2 runners left, a couple of 2-out walks. 6-1 became 10-1 in that 5th inning, and that's where we stand as we go to the bottom of the 6th. This is Aurora University baseball. Bottom of the 6th inning, and Jet Wedekin was announced as slowly walking to the plate, and that got a laugh out of him. Cleanup hitter for Aurora leads off the 6th. Michael Schroer trying to keep Aurora off the board here. Starts off Wedekin with strike 1. This is important. It's 10-1. And so if Aurora works one across here, they'd be 3 outs potentially from victory. Wedekin fouls off that pitch. It'll be behind here 0-2. And Jet has certainly distributed a lot of power over his time here as a Spartan. Has reached all 3 times today, a couple of singles and a hit by pitch. He'll be into the count. Schroer spikes that one into the proverbial dirt. Jets also scored a couple of times, a catcher who runs the bases well. Schroer, slow windup and misses outside with the 1-2. Good take by Jet. And the count is full. Schroer trying to avoid the leadoff walk after getting ahead 0-2, and Wedekin hits this one very high in the left field. Leopold drifting toward the foul line makes the catch. I think Jet was a couple stitches too low on that one. And it's the first out of the 6th as Josh Reinhardt digs in. A hit in 3 tries today. That was a 2-run double that opened the scoring in the first. And Schroer will start him off with a fastball sinking low and out of the zone. Colin Miner also due up. 9-run lead for the Spartans here in the bottom of the 6th. This is hit hard, deep to left field and down inside the foul line. So that one was a frozen rope out to left. Reinhardt has his second 2-bagger of the day. And Aurora, who is 4 for 12 with runners in scoring position today, will get a couple of cracks at it here as Colin Miner will start it off. 1 for 2, a single. A fly out and a hit by pitch today. He's also scored 2 of the Spartans' runs. And he'll take ball 1 sinking out of the zone low. That 10-run lead is at second base potentially. Schroer fights back with the fastball. In conference play, you always want to finish things as quickly as possible. You don't want to give a team a chance to hang around. Breaking ball in the dirt here, and it's 2 balls and a strike. You know, it's been a tough season so far for Lakeland. Staring down 0-14 potentially, but all you need is 1 inning to find a little bit of life in the bats and completely turn things around. So Aurora certainly wants to end this one in 7, if at all possible. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes as Miner takes a strike. Schroer a glance at Reinhardt at second, and then Miner chops this one down the third. Sliding stop Wolschlager, and his throw short-hopped Lamack, who then went down, and it rolls all the way to the dugout and allows Reinhardt to score. And it ends up being a 3-base error that makes it 11-1. Well, that was an absolute disaster for Lakeland. For Wolschlager made a pretty nice play out there, but spiked the throw and got about as far away from first base as possible under the circumstances. Now Sean Rivera steps in, takes strike 1. He's 1 for 2 with a couple of runs scored. He also has an RBI last inning. And he'll swing at this and hit it hard out to center field, but with a runner on third, Hodges makes the catch, and Minor will come home on the sacrifice fly. So 2 outs. The base is empty, and Aurora now up 12-1 and 3 outs away from the win. It's Nick Baldessano, who is 1 for 2. RBI single and a walk in his last 2 plate appearances after flying out in the second, and that's going to be it for Michael Schroers. We have a pitching change. Perhaps the last one of the first game for Lakeland. Timeout on the field, 12-1 here in the bottom of the 6th. Aurora leading, 2 outs, nobody on. Nick Costello, the new pitcher for Lakeland here with 2 outs and nobody on. The bottom of the 6th, the freshman right-hander made his Lakeland debut against Illinois Tech in Lakeland's last appearance. He went on the day, did not get an out, 3 runs, 2 earned on 1 hit. So right now he does not have an ERA, and then it's like he got caught on the turf with his first pitch, and it went about 20 feet. Misses then with his second pitch to Nick Baldessano. And it looks like we're going to see another timeout here, and I think they're going to check on Dylan Costello to make sure that he's okay. It looked like he maybe stepped awkwardly on his first pitch and really just didn't go anywhere, and that's going to be it. So we'll have another pitching change timeout here as Dylan Costello has to go off here, and Lakeland will get another arm up here and into the contest, trying to get this last out of the 6th. So we'll pause again and reset here with Aurora leading 12-1 here in the bottom of the 6th. It'll be Austin Palmer, the sophomore right-hander, making his first appearance as a pitcher for Lakeland. The alum of Canyon del Oro High School in Arizona, home of the Dorados. So he will come in with a 2-0 count and misses with ball 3 after Dylan Costello had to leave due to injury. And a strike is in there. The count is 3-1 here to Baldessano, and now it is ball 4. A walk is credited to Costello, and we will have a pinch hitter. It's going to be Tyler Padden digging in here. So Padden on the season, 0 for 1. Freshman from right here in Aurora and the Waubonsie Valley alum. Looking for his first Division III base hit. Breaking ball. The dirt for ball 1. Ball and a strike. That's a breaking ball that misses. Two balls and a strike here to Padden in the 9 spot, pinch hitting for Curcio. 3-1, and then a throw down the first to check on Baldessano. Lakeland just trying to get that last out. Padden swings at the 3-1, hits it high to left. Leopold back for it near the warning track, makes the catch. And that'll do it for Aurora in the 6th. They get a couple across on a hit and an error. And it's last chance time for Lakeland. They need a couple of runs to extend the ball game, trailing 12-1 as we go to the 7th. It's the first collegiate appearance for the freshman right-hander from Roselle, Max Baer. And the right-hander will be called upon to get the final 3 outs here after Justin Zimmerman goes the first 6. 4 hits, 1 earned run. He walked 3, struck out 5, faced 25 batters total, and now yields here as 8, 9, and 1 come to the plate for Lakeland. Also, Jonathan Ray is into the contest in center field. It's a defensive replacement for Dom Curcio. Aurora Aurora needs 3 outs before Lakeland gets 2 runs to close the door in this one. The first pitch from Bear to Landon Sobieski is a fastball for strike 1. Muskie's DH is 0 for 2. And Bear's throwing gas here to start his first appearance, as that one pops the mitt for strike 2. We'll see what he has in store for Sobieski here. How about one more fastball? Takes him down and away. Gets a swing and a miss. And the throw down gets the first out. Like, Wedekin was trying to apply the tag, but was not able to catch up to Sobieski and had to throw him out instead. So Chris Day comes to the plate, takes a fastball up and in. Drove in Lakeland's only run. The single in the 5th, he's 1 for 2. Bear works out of the stretch and pumps in a fastball here as he has come out throwing hard and throwing accurately. Ball 1 here. Make that ball 2 here, my apologies. Two 2-1 fastball ran up and is bounced out to Rivera at third. He fields it clean. Throw is in time. And the last out. Here awaiting the Muskies today, and it's Oakley Spence at the top of the order. Errors and a lack of timely offense ended up being the difference in this one. First pitch and a chopper out to short. Minert fields it ranging toward the bag. The throw is in time, and that will do it. For our first game today, Aurora by 10-run rule defeats Lakeland 12-1. The Spartans play 7 innings of error-free ball, 10 hits, 6 left. Lakeland also leaves 6. They have a run on 4 hits. Justin Zimmerman, the winning pitcher, 6 innings of run ball. He moves to 5-0. Cole Dixon takes the loss. It's his first decision of the season. There was no save. Timely hitting performances up and down the lineup for Aurora. Nico Bermeo, a couple of hits, a couple of runs as well, including a double. Justin Sartori had a base hit. Jet Wedekin, 2 singles, reached 3 times, along with Nico Bermeo, and had an RBI. A couple of doubles for Josh Reinhardt with 2 RBIs. Colin Minert reached 3 times and scored 3 times. A couple of RBIs, including a single and a walk for Sean Rivera. Nick Baldessano reached 3 times and had an RBI single. And Aurora closes out the 12-1 victory in just 1 hour and 51 minutes here in Game 1. So that's 21 straight victories here at Jim Schmid Field for Aurora. Game 2 set for 2:20. And so we hope you'll join us for that. Come on back in about a half hour as Aurora looks to complete the sweep of Lakeland after winning Game 1. 12-1 in 7 innings. Game 2 about to get underway between Aurora and Lakeland. The Spartans picked up a 12-1 win in Game 1, 21st straight home victory for the Spartans. And they'll look to add to that here and complete the sweep of the still winless Muskies. Aurora now 15-2 on the year, 5-0 now in the NAC, and Lakeland is 0-5 in conference play, 0-14 on the year. Let's bring you the lineups for Game 2 for Lakeland. Lane Sobieski leads off and plays right field today. Then it's the center fielder Kellen Hodges, and Oakley Spence, the shortstop, in the 3 spot. Zach Keegan will be the cleanup hitter for Game 2. He'll play second base. Then it's Chris Day in left field batting 5th. Tyler Lamack, the first baseman, hits 6th. Griffin Robinson into the lineup. He'll hit 7th and play third base. For Lakeland, Austin Palmer does the catching. He will bat 8th. And Kyle Gould is the designated hitter, rounding out the order for Lakeland. So Sobieski, Hodges, Spence, Keegan, Day, Lamack, Robinson, Palmer, and Gould for Lakeland. As for Aurora, it'll be Nico Bermeo leading off, playing designated hitter. Then Jacob Ambule is in right field. He will bat 2nd. Justin Sartori, the first baseman, still hitting 3rd. And in the catch today for Game 2 is Brendan Naylor. He'll be the cleanup hitter. Josh Reinhardt bats 5th, plays left field as he did in Game 1. Colin Meinert moves to second base, but still bats 6th. Sean Rivera hitting 7th, playing third base. Spencer Rook is the shortstop for Aurora in Game 2. He will bat 8th, and Dom Curcio rounds out the order in the 9 spot, still in center field. Bermeo, Ambule, Sartori, Naylor, Reinhardt, Meinert, Rivera, Rook, and Curcio for the Spartans. So the warm-up toss is being finished by Jack Fisher, the senior right-hander. Or I stand corrected, the junior right-hander. It's been sensational this season, 2-1. The 27 1/3 innings so far for Fisher. 4.61 ERA, opponents hitting .226 against him. He will be on the bump as we get Game 2 underway here, and Lane Sobieski, first pitch swinging. And he fouls it off as we get underway at 2:26 for our second contest today. Still brilliant sunshine out there here on this Friday afternoon. Actually really nice in the sun. Fisher gets a swing on the check swing and a miss to get ahead of Sobieski 0-2. Sobieski in the opener was 0 for 3 with a strikeout, and he's rung up here. So one away here to begin the contest as the fastball punches out Sobieski. And that'll bring Kellen Hodges to the plate. Hodges a single and a run scored, also walked. And he'll fight the first pitch off the hands here. 55 degrees here. And winds are still blowing in. If anything, they've actually shifted a little bit and are coming a little more out of center field. There's a foul ball. As the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Fisher last appearance, 6 innings, 4 earned, on 4 hits and a walk while striking out 7 against St. Norbert. The ball and 2 strikes to the second hitter of our second contest here. Fisher winds, deals, and gets that fastball up and in, and it's fouled apparently off the foot of Hodges, so he'll take a moment to collect himself. Elijah Bester behind the plate. Jim Nealon out into the field for game 2 here. Fisher winds and comes in with the fastball and missed. Two balls, 2 strikes. Breaking ball and a tapper weakly down the third base side and an infield single. Looks like a frozen rope in the box score. And Hodges will take it for his second hit of the afternoon, and just absolutely nothing that the Spartan fielders were going to be able to do about that. So it took until the 4th inning for Lakeland to get its first hit in the opener. Takes them 2 batters to get it in game 2, and Oakley Spence comes to the plate here in the 3 spot, takes a fastball up. Went 1 for 4 with a double in the leadoff spot in game 1, so he moves back a little bit. Came in hitting .333, has 4 doubles and an RBI on the season. He is out in front, the 1-0 pitch here. Ball and a strike after the foul ball. Glad you're with us. Game 2 here on this Friday afternoon. I'm Sean Fry. Like all of the AU game day workers have succeeded in getting a little bit of food here. Fisher throws over. Looks like there were some options. I went with a ham sandwich personally. At least one other homemade item here, and looks like a few people have gone out to get a little bit of food. Ball and a strike, fastball, fouled away. Aurora looking for the twin killing. They've turned 7 of those on the season. One of the stronger fielding teams in the NAC this season. Second. Committed only 18 errors here through 17 games. 1-2 up the middle. It'll be fielded by the shortstop, Rook. He underhand tosses it to Minert for 1. Developed a bit too slowly, and it'll be a 6-5 fielder's choice instead. 2 away for Zach Keegan. Now Keegan went 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout in the opener. Bats here against Fisher, who's still in the stretch, in the Aurora infield back at normal depth. Strike 1 taken by Keegan from Fisher's fastball. Fisher set at the logo and gets the breaking ball lifted in the right field. Here comes Ambule jogging toward the infield, makes the catch, and ends the opening half inning of game 2. No runs on a hit, 1 left. Lakeland nothing, Aurora coming to bat here for the first time in game 2 here from Jim Schmid Field. Anthony Schutz, the pitcher for Lakeland here. Right-hander makes his second start of the season. He's allowed 11 earned runs in 7 2/3 innings to this point. It's an 0-1 record and a .436 opponent's batting average another freshman from Harborside Academy, like Jacob Wolschlager. So he finishes his warm-up tosses here. He'll have Griffin Robinson, Oakley Spence, Zach Keegan, and Tyler Lamack left to right around the infield. Tossing the pitches today to Austin Palmer, Chris Day, Kellen Hodges, Lane Sobieski left to right around the outfield. Nico Bermeo leads it off for Aurora. 2 for 3 with a double, a walk, and a couple of runs scored in the opener. Came in hitting .485 on the season. He's now reached in 26 straight after game 1. First pitch swinging here and fouls it off the end of the bat. Opener took an hour and 51 minutes, so we are starting a little sooner than that 3 o'clock scheduled start time. Aurora able to end the first game in 10-run rule fashion. Then the second pitch to Nico Bermeo runs in on him and gets the elbow guard. And after a couple of batters were hit in the opener, Ambule, make that Bermeo is struck here, takes his base, and Jacob Ambule will dig in. Ambule 0 for 4, snapping a 15-game hitting streak in the opener, so he'll try to start a brand new one here. Justin Sartori waiting on deck, and first thing Schutz does is throw over and check on Bermeo. And Aurora only has 6 stolen bases this season. A small low and away here. Start the second batter of the inning. Shoots out of the stretch here and the slide step and swung on and hit hard, but out into center field where Hodges gets a good jump on it and makes the catch. Good contact. We're in the general neighborhood of the well-positioned center fielder for the first down. Waiting for Justin Sartori to do some damage here. He went 1 for 4 with a single and a run scored and did not drive in a run to extend his conference lead. Seemed to be overdue after he hit .441. First 16 games coming into this one. He'll take ball 1. Lakeland infield, if I didn't mention it already, looking for what would be their second twin killing of the day. On a 5-4-3 around the horn double play in the opener. Sartori back up the middle. This will be to Spence it short to second for 1, and the throw from Keegan is in time for the 6-4-3 double play to end the inning. So no runs, hits, errors, or anybody left. After the leadoff hit batter, no score through an inning. Aurora and Lakeland here in game 2 of our twin build today. We'll see 5, 6, 7 in the Lakeland order due up here in the top of the second. No score after both lineups go quietly. Around the infield for Aurora, I don't think I ever discussed this. Sean Rivera, Spencer Rook, Colin Minor, Justin Sartori left to right around the infield. Brendan Naylor behind the plate receiving the pitches here in our nightcap. Josh Reinhardt, Dom Curcio, and Jacob Ambule left to right around the outfield. Chris Day drove in Lakeland's only run of the opener. 5th inning single, he went 1 for 3. Bring his average up from the 240 mark it started at beginning of the day. Jack Fisher, breaking ball low and away for ball one. 15 pitches, 12 for strikes in that first inning. Back to the fastball here and in for strike one. Fisher, like Zimmerman, has done well to eat innings. Aurora starters have been able to go deep in the game. There's a backup, looked like backup slider that time that Day was expecting to come up and in and managed to catch the plate. So it's a ball and 2 strikes, and then Fisher tosses the fastball by Day for the first out. And Fisher has been able to pile up the strikeouts. Had 15 against Northwestern St. Paul back on March 21st in an 8-inning shutout. That was after he matched his career high, at least at the time, with 10 against Penn State Abingdon. Ball one on the breaking ball, breaking down and in to Tyler Lamack in the 6th spot. He drops from the 3 hole where he went 1 for 3 in the opener. Fisher against the lefty. Lines the outside corner with the fastball to get into the count. Action pitch here on 1-1, and that's a fastball that misses too low. Lamack gets ahead. And Fisher, like Zimmerman before him, not taking a whole lot of time to consider things out there. As the 2-1 pitch, breaking ball, and that's rolled over out to second. Meinert is there, and the short throw to first beats Lamack by several steps for out number 2. Aurora's played nearly half its games now without an error, 8 on the season. They've gone 7-1 in those. Been very short-handed in the field. And in fact, only have a handful of games where they've picked up multiple errors. Ball one to start off Griffin Robinson in the 7 spot. Been a rough season at the plate for Robinson, who started the season 1 for 17. 0-59 on the year for the sophomore from Alabama. Is hitless over his last 5 games with an at-bat. Fouls off the 1-1 here. Fisher looking to end the inning in order. 1-2 pitch, breaking ball, and that's held up on. Good take by Robinson. Wind still blowing in. It's 55. Blowing in out of the right center field alley. Here's the fastball. And that was not wind aided by any stretch. That is over the inside corner. That's 3 strikeouts all by the heater. And Fisher retires. Lakeland in order in the 2nd. No score. To the home half we go here at Jim Schmid Field in Aurora and Lakeland. Anthony shoots, 1-2-3. Able to retire Aurora with a little help from the defense. A 6-4-3 inning-ending double play has allowed him to face the minimum through an inning. Middle of the order for Aurora coming up. Aurora softball also in action today. They are at Lakeland today. And Aurora has finished off a 3-0 victory in 8 innings in game 1. Brendan Naylor, first pitch swinging here, and a drive in the left field. For a leadoff single. Came in hitting .351 and climbing. Back-to-back games with a base hit for the sophomore catcher. That's the first Aurora hit of game 2, and Josh Reinhardt will come to the plate. In any case, in that 3-0 win, Aurora scored all 3 runs in the 8th inning. There was what eventually was the game-winning run. Well, hold that thought as Josh Reinhardt, first pitch swinging here, and it's a pop-up shallow center that Spence got turned around on, and the basket catch in center field behind the bag at second is the first down. The eventual winning run was on a Tyler Chambers infield fly to first base. The first baseman then proceeded to commit a throwing error, which allowed Faith Biggs to score the winning run. Then Lexi Rayborn had an RBI single and Kiana King an RBI double. Colin Minert, first pitch swinging, fly ball to center. And Kellen Hodges is there for the second out. All of that is to say that it ends up being an 8-inning, 4-hit shutout for Madeline Buskey. So Aurora moves to 8-9 on the season and a chance to finally get back to 500. They can get the sweep. Would also move them to 5-1 in conference play after they split with St. Norbert last weekend. Sean Rivera in the 7 spot here with 1 on and 2 outs. Takes strike 1 from Schutz. Aurora has been aggressive. Perhaps a touch too aggressive here, as that was only the 10th pitch thrown by Anthony Schutz through an inning and 2/3. 0-1. Schutz looks over and now throws over. Rivera here from the left side. 1 for 2, a couple of RBIs on a single and a sac fly. Also reached on a walk and scored twice. Big day for the senior from Bolingbrook. Takes ball 1. Schutz is set at the belt. Slide step, breaking ball, and Rivera out in front of that one. Right down the line to the first baseman, Lamack. The fields it clean, steps on the bag, and ends the inning. Leadoff single left aboard, no score through 2. Aurora and Lakeland here at Jim Schmid Field. Friday afternoon, NAC baseball. Top of the 3rd inning. It's been a speedy one so far, as Lakeland starting pitcher Anthony Schutz has needed only 12 pitches to get 6 outs. Jack Fisher's needed a few more than that. He leads off against Austin Palmer, first pitch swinging. Pops it up foul, third base side. Rivera not able to find it, and it's out of play. Be the 30th pitch for Fisher coming up. 21 for strikes at this point, so he has been, to say the very least, around the plate. Breaking ball here too high, and we're even at a ball and a strike. Alston Palmer, 2 for 16 with a double and an RBI on the season, getting the start here in game 2, and he swings and misses as Fisher takes a bit off that time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fisher looking for his 4th strikeout, and threw that one off the bottom of the bat. Palmer just took a minute to stare at the knob of the bat after that, and probably feeling fortunate that it got that and not his hands. Well, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Let's see what Fisher does now. Tried to bury a breaking ball and wasn't able to make that competitive enough to get an offer. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kyle Gould and Lane Sobieski will hit here in the visitors' 3rd. Fisher, fastball too low, and the count is full. Lakeland 0-14 on the season. We'll have the leadoff batter aboard here as Palmer draws the walk. And we'll see Kyle Gould now dig in. Well, Illinois Lutheran High School. Gould did not appear in the previous 3 games. He's 1 for 11 with a double and an RBI on the season. Aurora looks for the twin killing here as they arrange their infield. Meanwhile, Fisher has now missed with 4 straight pitches. No score. Aurora looking for the sweep today. Fisher to the fastball and has it over the outer half. Last action for Gould, went 1 for 5 with a double and an RBI against Benedictine in the Muskies' previous series. In fact, their NAC opening series. There's a check swing and a full strike as Gould falls behind 1-2. I think Fisher would prefer to pitch to contact here and perhaps get 2 for 1. There was a big jump. And then Palmer, Fisher had been able to stop himself before starting into his delivery. He might have been able to pick him off. Palmer was well off the base just a moment before Fisher went into his delivery. Pitch fouled off nevertheless. Short lead here. 1-2 is a breaking ball that stays up. The count even here, top of the 3rd. 1 on, nobody out. 2-2 to the 9-hitter in the Lakeland order. Runner goes, swing and a miss, and then the throw down the second is not in time. Oh my goodness, and it is going to be batter interference that is going to result in a double play. So we're going to verify the scoring on that, but it brings Lane Sobieski to the plate with the bases empty, and he'll take a fastball for strike 1 after getting rung up to begin the ball game. So it's a strikeout number 4 on the day for Fisher, assessed to Kyle Gould. Ball 1 here on the breaking ball. And then Palmer out on catcher's interference. It's also a caught stealing as well. Strike taken. And Fisher gets ahead here of Sobieski. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch. Fastball up and in, but too high. So the ruling there from home plate umpire Elijah Bester was that the swing ended up interfering with Brendan Naylor's throw. And then Fisher ends the inning as he goes to the breaking ball and gets Sobieski to swing and miss. So a couple of strikeouts, a walk, and a batter's interference mean no runs, no hits, nobody left. And through 2.5, Aurora and Lakeland still looking for the first run of the nightcap here today. No score, bottom of the third inning. Aurora will bring 8, 9, and 1 to the plate, as Lakeland did moments ago. Wherever you're watching from today, thanks for being here with us. As Aurora looks to move to 16-2 on the season, if they can get the sweep of Lakeland. The Muskies looking for a very important first win of the season. And have gotten 2 very efficient innings from Anthony Schutz. Spencer Rook, 2 for 10 on the season for Aurora, digs in, getting the start at short here in the nightcap, and he'll take ball 1 from Schutz. Dom Curcio and Nico Bermeo will also hit this inning for the Spartans. Rook here from the right side swings and hits the 1-0 foul down the third base line. Sophomore from Joliet, went to Plainfield Central High School, home of the Wildcats. One of the closest high schools here to Aurora. Out in front of the 1-1, hooks it foul. Obviously, West Aurora is our nearest neighbor. Plainfield Central not so far away either. Counts 1 and 2 to Rook. Shoots with the pitch and misses with the off speed. Aurora coming off of their 6th win by mercy rule this season. And Rook through the hole and left for a base hit. Aurora off to work. They came in leading the conference just outside the nation's top 5, averaging just under 11 runs per game, and proceeded to put up 12 in the opener. They've only been held below 7 runs 1 time in 17 games this season, so Aurora has flat out hit the ball all year long, and our opener today was no exception. Dom Curcio takes strike 1. Went 0 for 3 with an RBI in the 9 spot in game 1, and hits one deep in the hole and right. A diving stop by Zach Keegan, and then makes the throw in time to get Curcio and absolutely rob the sophomore from his first hit of the day. Be hard-pressed to find a better defensive play than that from Zach Keegan, who took a hit away. It's a runner on second now for Nico Bermeo at the top of the lineup, so it is at least a productive out. Bermeo pops up the first pitch he sees from Schutz. Was hit the second pitch of the game, and then retired as part of the inning-ending 6-4-3 double play. Oh, 1 is hit hard, but off the chalk or not. Ooh. It's a late call, and there's no taking it back now.
Well, it's 0-2, and Adam Stevens signaling he thought that was down for a hit. And it's a little hard to tell from here if it sprayed the chalk or just some dirt down there down the third base side. In shallow left field. So it's 0-2. We'll see if Schutz can take advantage of the good fortune. A foul ball left field line. So it stays 0-2. Bermeo's still well behind in the count here, but also still alive. Schutz slowing down a little bit here. Now on 0-2. That's one off the handle and into shallow right field and down for a base hit. So Rook had to hold up to make sure that an infielder wasn't going to find that one. He comes into third, and Bermeo will take the bloop single. As once again, you could hardly have thrown that in a better spot. And in the spirit of there being a golf major going on right now, we'll call that a little flop shot out in the shallow right field for a one-out hit. Those runners on the corners, and one away for Jacob Ambule, who is on the day now, 0 for 5. Throw over first. Ambule had 5 straight multi-hit performances coming into the opener and a 15-game hitting streak, so you'd have to think he's due, but he pops this one up. Foul territory, third base side. Robinson looks for it near the coach's box and has it for the second out. It'll be on Justin Sartori to get the first run in for Aurora in this contest. Grounded into a 6-4-3 inning-ending double play in the first. Hitting here from the right side, runner goes. It's a breaking ball in for a strike. It's a play on to get the runner home, and Spencer Rook is tagged out. So Bermeo looks like he's a little shaken up at the end of the play. He has the stolen base as Sartori took the pitch. And then Rook is caught stealing 2-4-2 to end the inning. So Aurora gets a couple of hits. First run of the game thrown out at home. They leave one, and through 3 innings, we're still looking for that game's first run. Aurora and Lakeland at zeros here through 3 innings. A little correction to the scoring there. No stolen base for Nico Bermeo. 2-4-2 caught stealing on Spencer Rook, and the result is no score through 3 innings. 2-3-4 due up for Lakeland as Jack Fisher throwing pitch number 47, and it's in for strike 1. Kellen Hodges singled on the old swinging bunt. Guides this one into the outfield, into the alley, but good jump by Dom Curcio, who is able to make the catch on the run for the first out. We'll see Oakley Spence come to the plate. He's 0 for 1 in the nightcap. So Fisher gets the sign from Naylor and deals. Elevated a fastball and got a pop-up. Right side, Minert drifting towards first base, looking for it, has it, and records the second out. So here's the cleanup hitter for Lakeland. Now Zach Keegan flew out to right to end the first and will try to avoid ending the inning again. He'll take the fastball from Fisher for strike one. A 1. Grounder to short. Here's Rook on one hop. Makes the play moving to his left, and then a strong throw is in time to get Keegan with plenty of time to spare. And the Muskies go in order in the visitors' fourth. 3.5 in the books. Aurora and Lakeland, still no score. You know, Anthony Schutz has done his part. 3 innings, 3 hits, no runs. Well, no runs on the other side either. We go to the home fourth. Still looking for the first run of our nightcap. After Aurora piled up 12 in 6 innings of work, they were up 3-0 through 3 in the first game before opening up with 3 runs in the fourth and really putting the game out of reach. Justin Sartori was at the plate when the inning ended with the caught stealing at home, so he bats here and takes the breaking ball from Schutz for strike 1. That was just the 26th pitch for Schutz here through 3+ innings. 20 for strikes. Aurora has been attacking the zone. Schutz has been able to use that to his advantage, but Sartori hits one hard out to left but on a line, and Day was able to get there for the first out. There's been some hard contact. It hasn't been particularly useful. So Brendan Naylor, who led off the second with a single, comes back up here. And will look to get the line moving here in the fourth for the Spartans. First pitch fastball off the plate for ball 1. Well, Anthony Schutz looking nothing like a pitcher who came in with an ERA north of 12. Runs a fastball up and in on Naylor, and he skies it out to center. Here's Hodges drifting to his left. Makes the catch for out number 2. And Schutz faced IIT in the second game of that series. Tossed 3 innings out of the bullpen, allowed 5 earned runs on 8 hits. And in his previous career start, it was a bullpen day on the Florida trip. Allowed 2 earned runs in the first inning of that contest. He gets a first pitch swing here from Josh Reinhardt. Out to short on one hop. And Spence had to be quick. And a good, accurate throw gets Reinhardt by a step. So Aurora retired 1-2-3 in the bottom of the fourth. Still no score. Aurora and Lakeland here in the nightcap. Our Friday afternoon NAC doubleheader. No score here through 4 full innings. 5, 6, 7 due up for Lakeland in the 5th. We have any Yankees fans in here? No one? Well, I'm an Orioles fan, and Baltimore's winning 4-0. So I was prepared to spike the football if we had any Yankees fans here, but apparently not. Well, look, and especially if you're a fan of an American League East team, there's no way you like the Yankees. It's not allowed. It's absolutely out. There's probably a Yankees fan at home listening, very upset with me right now. It's all in good fun. The Orioles will finish 4th. The Yankees will win the division. We'll call it even, right? So Jack Fisher, first pitch here to Chris Day, was about a 40-foot curveball. Day struck out swinging the lead off the second in his first appearance, and still the only player to drive in a run for Lakeland today. Fisher misses with his first couple of offerings. Had a 5-pitch 4th inning. 4 for strikes. Has now retired 5 straight muskies. Gets a swing on 2-0 and a fly ball out to right. It's high. Ambule shields the sun, finds the ball, and makes the catch. 1 down. It'll bring Tyler Lemack to the plate. Grounded out to second. First time up. Facing Jack Fisher for the second time. Jack starts him off with the fastball off the outside half. Lakeland dugout considerably more into this one than they were allowed to be in the first game. The foul ball down the first base side here. Oh, and let's face it, they gave up 2 runs right away, and from the 4th inning on, it got rather ugly out there for the Muskies. But right in the thick of this one, but no run support. Another foul ball here. As Lemack a bit late on that fastball. Count is a ball and 2 strikes. Fisher has 5 strikeouts, looking for number 6 here. Went to the fastball and missed below the knees. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fisher tries again. Goes to the breaking ball and just missed. Count is full. No score, top 5, 1 out, nobody on. Payoff pitch, rings up Lemack, and he knew it. Five of Fisher's 6 strikeouts have been on the fastball. It's 2 up and 2 down as Griffin Robinson digs back in. He fanned to end the second. It's another try here and takes the breaking ball up over the logo for ball 1. Fisher winds and deals and gets the fastball to ride up and over the bat of Robinson with a swing and a miss. 1-1. Fisher, it's the breaking ball to pop up. Shallow left center. Rook finds it, makes the catch, and ends the inning. That's 8 straight retired for Jack Fisher. Another 1-2-3 inning. We're halfway home in the nightcap. The Aurora and Lakeland still looking for our game's first run. Home fifth on the way, still no score. Anthony Schutz will face 6, 7, and 8 in the Aurora order. Sean Fry here with you as we are halfway through our second contest, at least the regulation portion of it. Colin Minard 0 for 1 in game 2. He went 1 for 3. Reached 3 times on a single, a hit by pitch, and an error, and scored all 3 times he reached base. He'll take ball 1 from Schutz here. Again, this is not a situation that Lakeland hasn't ever been in. Again, they have a couple of 2-1 losses. They have not been able to get the bats going when the pitching has been where it has needed to be. And that remains the case here. Not likely to get much better start than they've gotten here. Colin Minard, after taking a couple of balls, takes strike 1 on the fastball. Schutz resets, has the glove up over everything but his eyes. Shook off the first sign and got a foul ball from Minard to even the count. This is only the 35th pitch coming up for Schutz through, again, 4+ innings. 6, 6, 13, and 5. He pitch counts by inning. He rides the fastball up and too high, and the count is full. 4 innings of shutout ball, 3 hits, no walks, and a hit batter. That's it for Schutz, trying to avoid that first base on balls. And does with a little help from Minard, who was protecting, and rolls it foul. So the count remains full. It's the first full count that he's faced today, and sees that one drop out of the zone for ball 4. So Minard reaches, and that is the 4th time in 5 innings that Aurora has gotten the leadoff batter on and still haven't scored. First inning, it ended up being doubled off. Second inning, it was stranded there. Third inning, it made it to third and then was thrown out on an attempted steal of home. And now Sean Rivera will bat with Colin Minard once again, having set the table. Infield looking to turn the double play. Rivera takes ball 1. But Anthony Schutz has been unfazed by the pressure of having to come out of the stretch today. He's been almost the entire time. High strike called here. And it's a ball and a strike. Quick look at first and then a throw over at first. Ball and a strike to the Spartan 7 hitter. Tails off the plate low as well. 2-1 the count. Now, for as lopsided as the first game was, the second one has been very tight. Breaking ball on 2-1, and it's too high. So now Schutz in a little bit of trouble here, trying to avoid putting the first 2 on, which he has not done. It's only the 3rd inning when Aurora got 2 base runners on. 3-1 pitch is wide. Back-to-back walks to begin the 5th. Now Spencer Rook comes to the plate. And given where we're at in the game, I would not be at all surprised if this was a bunt. But in the interim, we'll have a timeout The Lakeland coach emerges from the dugout. No score, 2 on, nobody out, bottom 5. A hugely important spot because Aurora, by and large, has not allowed games that they've had the lead in to get away. We're not there yet, but Aurora 14-0 when leading after 6 innings. When Aurora has had the lead late, it has been game over. Bunt shown here, and a balk is called. So that's going to advance Minard and Rivera both up a base. It'll be 2 runners in scoring position, and now you'll have to think Rook will be swinging away. No need for a squeeze play at this point in the contest. He'll take the fastball in for strike 1. So the job has gotten that much more difficult for Anthony Schutz. Lakeland will leave the infield back, which again makes sense. There's no score. They still only have 5 hits for the entire ball game. And so I'd have to think that it has at least been considered. Foul ball here. Rook falls behind 0-2. And right now, Lakeland willing to trade and out for a run. Rook singled, lead off the third, gets punched out here. Now the fastball retires Rook. It's actually the first time today that Aurora has struck out. And I don't mean just this game, I mean period. No strikeouts in game 1 for Aurora. So Dom Curcio in the 9 spot will take the breaking ball. And he takes it for strike 1. Aurora 1 for 3 with runners in scoring position in our second game today. Anthony Schutz looking for quite the disappearing act here. Gets a breaking ball and a roller out to short. That will score the run. Curcio thrown out by Spence on the 6-3 putout, but it's an RBI and it puts Aurora on the board. Rivera was able to advance to third. And that's all Curcio needed to do there. Put the ball in play with the infield back. And now Nico Bermeo, top of the lineup with a runner on third. We'll try to keep it going. He'll take strike 1 on the breaking ball. Get caught the outside corner. Finally a run in. Took us 5 innings to get there here in game 2. And Bermeo with a hot shot that hooks and forces Rivera to limbo out of the way over there at third. 0-2 and 2 outs. And Schutz trying to close this up without any further damage. Breaking ball hit hard, it's short, and Spence able to haul it in just above the dirt. So the line out ends the inning. Aurora gets one in without a hit. Couple of walks and then able to manufacture from there with the help of a balk. 1 left through 5 innings. Aurora has the lead. It's 1-0. Jack Fisher finally has the lead. Pitched 5 shutout innings. Or make that 5 one-hit shutout innings. And he will start off Austin Palmer in the 8th spot with ball 1. A foul ball off the handle. And the count's even. Fisher has retired 8 straight. He's only allowed 1 hit. It was to the second batter of the game. Runs a fastball up on Palmer, who flinched, but took. It's 2-1. Last batter to reach was on a walk to lead off the 3rd. And close to having that happen again as Fisher opened up a little too early there and the fastball ran up and in. So Palmer, who was that last batter to reach with the walk, swings here. It's a liner out to right, sinking but not enough as Jacob Ambule comes over and hauls it in for the first out. Now Jack Fisher has been positively dominant. Right now a couple of pitches shy of 70 for the game. 43 for strikes, make it 44 as he starts off Kyle Gould with 1 here. Gould struck out on a fastball in his first appearance in the 3rd inning. He'll take the breaking ball just off the plate here as the count evens at 1-1. Aurora 12-1 when they've scored first. Ball 2. Consequently, Lakeland has lost all 10 games when they've surrendered the game's first run. Fisher able to fight back here and even the count with the fastball at the knees to Gould. And Fisher continuing to waste little time here. Rings up Gould with the breaking ball. Brought that one in the front door. And that's number 7 for Jack today. Third time through the order begins as Lane Sobieski has had a tough time here against Jack Fisher. He'll take ball 1 on the short breaking ball. Struck out looking on a fastball, struck out swinging on a breaking ball. And in total is now 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts on the afternoon. It's a ball and a strike. That one skips to the plate. It was headed towards me, and I was prepared to make a play. The fence got in the way. Probably for the best. There's a lot of ways that could have gone really badly for me. 3-1. As Fisher falls behind on the 3rd straight batter, but fights back with the fastball over the inside corner. Fisher right back to work, payoff pitch, got Sobieski, and that is the hat trick. It ends the inning. Jack Fisher has retired 11 straight Muskies. 1-0 Spartans through 5.5 here at Jim Schmid Field. One 0 Aurora, bottom of the 6th inning. We are keeping an eye on softball today. where Aurora defeated Lakeland in game 1, 3-0, with all the runs coming in the 8th, and wouldn't you know it, it's scoreless in the 3rd inning again. Aurora has the game's only 2 hits. We'll keep you posted. 2-3-4 for Aurora. They will lead through 6 innings. We do know that. We don't know the exact amount. Well, Anthony shoots 5 innings of 1-run ball. 50 pitches. Starts off Ambule with ball 1, too high. It has not been the senior from Carlinville's day. 0 for 2 here in game 2, 0 for 6 on the afternoon. He'll take strike 1 here. And it's baseball, and sometimes you have those days. Here, a ground ball off the glove of Robinson as he went for the backhand stop. And so they're going to call that an error. So an E5 here to lead off the 6th, and once again Aurora has the leadoff runner on, and Anthony Schutz has to go into the stretch. And starts off Justin Sartori with ball 1. All things considered, keeping Justin Sartori to a hit in 6 tries, if you told Lakeland that was going to be the situation, they would have taken that every single time. And yet, Aurora in the first game had little difficulty picking up runs without him. Much more difficulty doing it here, but he's ahead in the count 2-0. Ambula short lead off first, and that one got away, but not too far away. 3-0 here to Sartori, and you know, Lakeland has been playing with fire a little bit, especially the last few innings, but still only behind 1-0. To wonder, will Sartori have the green light here? He did not, and he'll take strike 1. Still a hitter's count for the 5th-year senior. On a 1-0 ball game here in the home 6th. Breaking ball too low, and the first 2 are aboard again as they were last inning. So now Brendan Naylor, 1 for 2 on the afternoon, will step in. Is this a situation where you ask the cleanup hitter to bunt? Well, 1-run game, you certainly want to manufacture as much as possible. Corner infielders certainly waiting for it. But Naylor not showing, and the first pitch short hops in to Palmer behind the plate. We'll call time here, and looks like Palmer will go out and have a word here as perhaps the signs got mixed up there a bit. So pitcher and catcher will have a long conversation here. On a young roster for this Lakeland side that graduated their 3-time all-conference pitcher/infielder Nathan Hemmerling, who is now at the Division I level at Cal Baptist. He was sensational for Lakeland over his career. Only 3 everyday starters, a couple of guys who platooned last season, 1 starting pitcher are back, a few bullpen arms. It's a young, inexperienced team, and they've looked like it. Games like this, one way or the other, will go a long way 1-0. That one misses as well. Three and 0 to Naylor. Well, the Muskies can ill afford this. Josh Reinhardt waiting on deck. Already 2 on, nobody out here in the 6th. Shoots. The slide step gets the fastball over. I'm not sure that Brendan Naylor should have the green light here on 3-1. Schutz has not had the command that he showed through the first part of the game here in the 6th. 3-1 offering comes in and got Naylor. Would have been ball 4 anyway. The bases are loaded, and we'll have a mound visit here. A huge spot now where Aurora has a chance to really open things up here. And that is going to do it. Pitching change timeout with Aurora loading the bases. Nobody out here in the 6th inning. 1-0 the score. New pitcher is the right-hander, the freshman from Bowler, Wisconsin, Luke Picor. So he comes in and starts off Josh Reinhardt with ball 1 up and in. The bases are loaded. Nobody is out. Bottom 6, 1-0 Aurora. Reinhardt is 0 for 2. He'll swing here and lift this one high in the right field. And it's down for a base hit. Ambule scores. He'll be followed by Sartori. And it is the 3rd double of the afternoon for Josh Reinhardt. This one scores 2 runs and makes it 3-0. Naylor in the 3rd. And still nobody out. as Colin Minert steps in. He walked and scored last inning. Flew out to center in the second. Chance to extend the lead. He'll take ball one here from Pecor. Pecor making his 5th appearance. He's allowed 9 earned runs in 8 innings, but he's also allowed 11 unearned runs. So he's been let down by the defense a little bit in his starts. Strike one in here to Minert. Last time out for the freshman, 3 2/3 innings against Benedictine. He got the start in that one to open conference play, took the loss. He allowed 10 runs, only 2 of them were earned. Ball 2 on the breaking ball. So needless to say, that's not exactly what he was looking for as far as defense behind him. Behind in the count to Minert here, 2-1. Fastball's fouled off and we're even. Two runs already in. We're scoreless through 4 innings. I think Jack Fisher has at least one more inning, as he's at 79 pitches through 6 innings for the Spartans. 2-2 to Minert. Spins off the plate, and the count's loaded. Friday afternoon, NAC baseball. Wherever you're joining us, we're happy that you're with us for this. Payoff pitch to Minert is spoiled. One ends up in the diamond to our south. Ben De La Cruz considered getting the foul ball and then declined. It's too far away. I'll let someone else do it. Ball 4 and it gets away. So the wild pitch will allow Naylor to score. It's 4-0. Also allows Reinhardt to move up after the walk. And still nobody is out here in the 6th. That closes the book now on shoots. 5+ innings, 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, 3 walks, and a strikeout for Schutz. We faced 22 batters. Sean Rivera started off with a strike. And then ball 1 follows that. Runners on the corners. Minert on first, Reinhardt on third. He started the damage this inning with a 2-run double. And now Rivera with a chance to add to it. Fastball elevated. Pecor trying to limit the damage. Fastball driven in the right field, base hit. Reinhardt scores. Minert holds up at second. 5-0 Spartans. And another mound visit coming up. Not a lot going right for Lakeland here in this 6th inning. And that's going to do it for Luke Pecor. He faces 3 batters, does not get an out. And we'll have another pitching change here in the 6th as Lakeland still looking for that first out. 6 batters up, 4 runners in, and 5-0 here in the bottom of the 6th. Now for the second time, I'll actually make that the third time today. We have a player for Lakeland making their first career pitching appearance. It is the right-hander Noah Leopold, who we saw start in left field in the opener, now comes on to pitch. In game one, Lorian Soto was making his Lakeland debut. He's a freshman. Or rather, he's a sophomore, but did not appear as a freshman. And then Austin Palmer is also a sophomore. Came in and made his first career pitching appearance. So here we are again. Spencer Rook is up with runners on first and second. And still nobody out. It's 5-0 with 4 runs in this inning. And Rook puts down the bunt. It's a beauty. Robinson charges, and the throw's not in time. Everyone safe. Bases loaded after the infield single. And it'll be 8 batters coming up here, and still nobody out. It's a leadoff error, and it really snowballed from there. Here is Dom Curcio in the 9 spot. 0 for 2. He takes the ball. Curcio looking for that first hit today. He's 0 for 5 on the afternoon, but has a couple of RBI groundouts. Sacks full. What is turning into a very long inning. That one's down and away. It's 2-0. Leopold trying to throw a strike that doesn't get hit, and does. Leopold set at the belt, 5-0 the ball game. And Curcio, a tapper out in front, fielded by Leopold. He'll go home for 1, and then the turn was not in time. Everyone else safe. It's a fielder's choice 1-2 that Curcio reaches on. Finally, Lakeland records an out as the 9th batter of the inning, Nico Bermeo, steps to the plate. 1 for 2. Here in game 2, he'll take ball 1. That one tails off the outside corner. Unless there's a double play, Aurora will bat around here for the second time today. Chopper to third, fielded by Robinson. He will go home and get Rivera on the force. Now it's back-to-back fielders' choices. This one goes 5-2. Rook in the third, Curcio to second. And Jacob Ambule will now come to the plate. Still looking for that first hit of the afternoon. This would be quite a performance by Noah Leopold to get out of this. Able to start off Ambule with a strike. Misses with the breaking ball outside. Well, I would say all things considered, for a first ever appearance, get out of a bases loaded jam, allowing only 1 inherited runner. That's not so bad. That's not how it's going to go, though. Jacob Ambule finally on the board, slaps this one in the left. Rook scores. Curcio follows. And then Nico Bermeo will check up at third after it was bobbled maybe slightly out there in left field. Well, the 2-run single, make that the 2-run double by Ambule, has made it 7-0. And we got another mound visit here. We got to have another pitching change? It looks like it. Have our 4th pitcher of the inning coming up as we pause again for a pitching change. 7-0 Aurora. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. New pitcher is the freshman right-hander Arman Sharma, who made his Lakeland debut against Illinois Tech. Allowed a run in 1 inning on 2 hits, so he is in. He will have 2 outs, 2 runners on, in scoring position. In an inning where 6 runs are already in and Aurora leads 7-0. First pitch here to Justin Sartori is taken for ball 1. 0 for 2 with a walk. First 2 are going to miss here. Sartori fouls that one off. Count 2-1 here to Sartori. 7-run lead. Lakeland trying to get an out here to get out of the inning. Sartori is in front of that one. And he hits it foul. Two and two. Sharma trying to get out of a very tricky spot here. First base is open. He bounces in the 5th pitch here and loads the count. Payoff pitch is hit out on a roll to short. Spence is there, and the throw will beat Sartori by a step to finally end the inning. Aurora plates 6 runs. And they do it on 4 hits. There was an error and 2 left. 7-0 through 6 innings. Aurora leads Lakeland here at Jim Schmid Field. Seventh inning with Aurora now up 7-0. Jack Fisher back out. He's about to throw pitch number 80. He'll face 2, 3, and 4 in the Lakeland order. First pitch right back up the middle, past the dive of Rook, and in the center field. First hit since the first inning for Lakeland, and it breaks up a stretch of 11 straight batters retired after a very long first inning. So now Oakley Spence will dig in here. He's 0 for 2. And 1 for 6 on the doubleheader. Fisher misses down and away with the fastball. One 0 pitch is a fastball in for strike 1. Once again, Aurora gets to 7 runs. That's now 17 times in 18 games. 1-1. Breaking ball just missed too low. Fisher from the stretch fires in the fastball, and the count's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Rook shallowing to the bag up the middle. That's short. Runner goes. This is off the handle of the bat and in the right field as the hit and run, whether intended or not, was perfect. And Lakeland has the first 2 on. Well, you're in a spot where the bullpen for Lakeland, well, let's face it, the pitching staff in general for Lakeland has had its struggles. And Aurora has put up several large innings now. They have innings of 3, 4, and 6 today, and whenever you start getting near that 10-run deficit this late in a ball game, it can all end very quickly. So this is a very important inning for Lakeland to try to punch their way out of the corner a little bit here and themselves more of a chance of extending the game. But here's a ground ball up the middle to short. Rook to second for 1. That's all they'll get, as Minard eats it and does not attempt the turn. Hodges in the third. Spence is out, and Keegan reaches on the fielder's choice 6-4. was the first at-bat of the ball game for Lakeland with a runner in scoring position. Runners on the corners now for Chris Day. It's 0 for 2. Fisher's first pitch is a fastball. Runner goes. It short hopped into Minert, who tried to drop the glove down and was just a split second late. The pitch was taken for a strike, and then the stolen base. And it's a couple of runners in scoring position. And then the breaking ball follows. It's 0 2. And fought off. And that was a hot shot that found its way, I think, off the side of the Lakeland dugout and then right back down towards the seats. Well, still a 2-strike count. And then Fisher misses outside. Keegan on second, Hodges on third. A ball and 2 strikes here today. Breaking ball, and that is strikeout number 9 today for Jack Fisher. So Tyler Lemack will be called upon to try to get Lakeland on the board here. I mean, he's 0 for 2 in this contest, and a swing here on the breaking ball that Fisher buried with the first pitch. Very aggressive. 0-1. Here's a breaking ball that is swung on and hit hard. Out to deep center field. Curcio goes back for it, and it bounces at the base of the wall. 2 runs are in, and Lemack absolutely crushed that one into the wind. That's probably all that kept it in the ballpark. It's a 2-run stand-up double. It won't solve all of Lakeland's problems, but it will solve a few. It will probably signal that this final out will be the last for Jack Fisher here before Adam Stevens turns it over to the bullpen, and we can see a few players jogging down in that direction now. First pitch was an elevated fastball to Griffin Robinson. And Fisher on 1-0, then grooves one over the inside half for strike 1. Another fastball and another strike. Haven't been a lot of mistakes today made by Jack Fisher. 3 hits, including a double, have plated a couple of runs here in the 7th. Now a strike away from finishing off a strong outing. This is batted back up the middle, and it bounced over the glove of Rook. So around third comes Lemack. The throw home is on the money, and Naylor applies the tag to end the inning. And so it will be 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, 1 left. And it's stretch time for the first time today. 7-2, Aurora leads Lakeland. 7-2. Lakeland on the board, but still trailing here as Aurora, after bringing 11 to the plate in the 6th inning, will start off with the cleanup hitter, Brendan Naylor, who applied the tag for the final out of the preceding half inning to conclude the 8-2 inning ending putout. And then the count leveled here as Arman Sharma with the breaking ball and drops in over the inner half. 1-1 here to Naylor, who is 1 for 2. Has reached one other time on a hit by pitch. Came around the score last inning. He'll get ahead in the count, 2-1. 3-1. Strike 2. Sharma battling back here to load the count to Naylor. And then Naylor hits a liner right at the third baseman, Robinson. 1 down. Josh Reinhardt with the opening salvo there in the 6-run 6th inning, the 2-run double. It was really all downhill from there for Lakeland. Manning here for the 2nd time in as many innings and watching the breaking ball come up short. Aurora still in good shape, but with some activity in the bullpen here as a right-hander warms up. Breaking ball to Reinhardt, who hits it high and deep to left field. Going back to the fence, Day makes the catch on the run over the shoulder. Terrific catch for the 2nd out. It appears that Brian Hennahan is warming up in the Aurora bullpen. I would expect we would see him to begin the 8th. Colin Minert takes ball 1 to begin this plate appearance. He's walked in his last 2 in the 5th and 6th innings. Scored once, also flew out to center. He'll be ahead here 0-2. Minert trying, perhaps for the final time, to extend a 5-game hitting streak and has a count to hit in here. He'll be ahead here 3-0. Very close pitch. I think that one was a touch lower on the last one, but in for a strike. 3-1. And Sharma battles and once again fights back to get the count full. Chance to get out of the inning in order. It's a ground ball out to short. Spence has it cleanly. His throw is a bit high. It pulled Lamack off the bag, and he wasn't able to apply the tag. So a 2-out error extends the inning. It's the 2nd error of this game for Lakeland, 5th of the day. And that will bring Sean Rivera to the plate. Rivera 1 for 2. With an RBI. He'll take strike 1 from Sharma. Runner goes. Like Adam Stevens looking to put the hidden run on, and Rivera out in front Foul ball makes it 0-2. Seven to 2 Spartans, 2 outs, 1 on, bottom 7. Sharma throw over, not in time, but close as Minert a bit late on that break back to the bag. Another throw over. Runner goes again on 0-2. It's outside. The throw is on the money and out to end the inning. So Sean Rivera will bat to open up the 8th. As the caught stealing 2-6 ends the inning. One error, nobody left. Aurora leads 7-2 through 7 innings here at Jim Schmid Field. Jack Fisher's day is done. 7 innings of 2-run ball, 5 hits and a walk, make that 9 strikeouts on the day through 98 pitches, 64 for strikes. Was his second quality start of the season. He is in line for the win as he yields to Brian Hennahan, who threw a couple of scoreless innings against Illinois Tech, scattered 2 hits, struck out 3. And as he makes his 4th appearance, he's tossed 3 2/3 innings, allowing 1 earned run on 3 hits and a walk with 5 strikeouts, and opponents hitting .214 against him. He'll face 8-9-1 in the Lakeland order here in the top of the 8th inning. And he'll start off Palmer with ball 1. Palmer 0 for 1 with a walk here in the 8th spot. Hennahan back to the fastball and gets a swing and a miss. Kyle Gould, Lane Sobieski due up this inning. Aurora will have the bottom third of the order and what could very well be their final at-bats of the day. Here's a breaking ball that was about 50 feet. Seven to 2 Aurora here in the 8th. Fastball, strike 2. I wonder if Hennahan will be asked to finish it out here or if Aurora will get one more arm up for the 9th. 2-2 up and in for ball 3. Aurora back in action on Monday at Marion. We're at Twin Bill and Fond du Lac, and then of course Saturday, Sunday next week at MSOE and home to Benedictine. Foul ball here on 3-2. Have to think that you'd like to use as few pitchers as possible. If you're Adam Stevens, there's the payoff pitch again, and that one missed the outside corner. Leadoff walk for Palmer to begin the 8th. And Kyle Gould will not hit here. Pinch hitter, and it's going to be Brian Biggs. So Biggs on the season, 1 for 10 with an RBI. No hit here with nobody out, 1 on. Hennahan from the stretch and the infield to double play depth. Fastball too high. Two and 0. And Hennahan, the junior right-hander from Tinley Park, just needing to settle in a little bit here. He'll throw over to first. Offering to Biggs. Pinch hitter in the 9 spot. Check swing popped up. Shallow center. Rook comes over for it. Makes the sliding catch. And then will look Palmer back to the bag. One out. And Lane Sobieski up perhaps for the final time today. He's 0 for 3. And has struck out in all 3. Hennahan's first pitch, outside corner fastball. Kellen Hodges on deck. We'll see if he gets a chance to hit here in this 8th inning. 0-1 to Sobieski. Breaking ball, strike 2. That one in at the knees. Sobieski came in as Lakeland's leading hitter. It is 0 for 6 on the afternoon. Oh and 2, Hennahan, breaking ball, strike 3, and that is the 4th strikeout of the day for Sobieski. So 2 away for Kellen Hodges. Sobieski now 0 for 7 and 5 total strikeouts on the afternoon, including 4 here today in game 2. Hodges 2 for 3. Fouls off the first pitch from Hennahan. On 1. That one comes up and hits Hodges. So here's Oakley Spence looking for his second hit of the second game here. Lakeland 1 for 3 with runners in scoring position. Hennahan's first pitch is grounded to short. Rook there on the backhand goes to second for the 3rd out to end the inning. So the fielder's choice, 6-4, ends the inning. No runs, no hits, a walk and a hit batter leave 2, no errors. 7-2, Aurora leads as we go to the bottom of the 8th. This is Aurora University baseball. Another pitching change for Lakeland is Jacob Wolschlager, who started at third base in game one, is in to pitch. And so Wolschlager gets the call. And he will face Sean Rivera here to lead off the bottom of the eighth. The first two will be balls here to Rivera. Two 2-0 here to Rivera. Aurora up 7-2, and it'll be 3-0. So once again, we have a player for Lakeland making their first career pitching appearance, and that's Wolschlager here. Does get finally a pitch in here against Rivera for a strike. The Spartan 7-hitter still with a hitter's count here, and he'll take that for strike two. Three-two count. Rivera swings and hits this out in the deep right field. Sobieski going back for it, dives, not able to make the catch. So Rivera's got two bags. He's going for three. Here's the relay throw. It's not in time as Rivera nearly overslid the bag, but he held on and has a leadoff triple for the Spartans. We will see Spencer Rook here in the 8th spot with a 2-for-3 day in progress. And Wolschlager, for running the count full, will start off Rook with strike one. Arman Sharma got 4 outs without allowing anything. He yields here as Wolschlager gets a little bit of work in. Aurora 4, make that 5 for 12 with runners in scoring position here in game 2. Strike 2 to Rivera, or to Rook, my apologies. One, two. Swung on, out to center field, down for a base hit. Rivera scores. It is 8-2. And Dom Curcio will dig in. Three-hit day for Spencer Rook. Not bad at all. And now Dom Curcio has a couple of RBIs. Takes ball one. And was nearly a very unfortunate collision there at home plate as Austin Palmer was looking to make that throw down the first and nearly elbowed home plate umpire Elijah Bester in the face. Everyone's okay. And there is a camaraderie between catcher and umpire there as they're both facing a lot of the same challenges back there. And Palmer checked on the umpire, and everyone's okay. No harm, no foul. 1-0 pitch is in for a strike to Curcio. A lot of times a catcher maybe takes a foul tip. You see the umpire go on out and brush off the plate, which is meaningless here, the turf infield. But give everyone a chance to collect themselves, and you see catchers do that for umpires as well. There's a pop-up, shallow right. Keegan looking for it, battling the wind a little bit, and makes the catch. One away. As Curcio unable to come up with a hit here on the day, but did have a couple of RBIs, so productive all the same. As Nico Bermeo up, likely for the final time here with one out in the bottom of the eighth, 8-2, and he'll take the breaking ball that hops over the catcher and will allow Rook to advance 90 feet up to second base. A wild pitch. There's a batter in the scoring position. We'll have time called here. I think Jacob Ambuel will get another chance at it here as well. Two hours, 2 minutes of baseball here in game two, as this one apparently headed the distance. Ball two drops in too low. Bermeo 1 for 3 here in game two. 2-0 count. 3-0 and another wild pitch. As that one bounced in and off of Palmer. I have to think Bermeo will have the red light here. And we'll have a stoppage here as the coach out of the dugout here for Lakeland. Well, at this point in a considerably longer game, I've now lost feeling in one of my feet. I'm all right. Everyone is just jumping in to try to assist me, and I appreciate that. I am okay. Actually a brand new chair, everybody. My wife bought me this chair. She was unhappy with me sitting in a camp chair and insisted that I use it because it would be better for my back. And you know what? She was right. She was right. Worse for my circulation, apparently. Better for my back. And we'll have a pitching change. My back turned. Jacob Wolschlager lifted mid-at-bat. And so Francesco Scalia, a junior from California, will get the call. Be the sixth pitcher of the ball game for Lakeland. It has been such that I'm not sure who else would be available for Lakeland after this. And for Scalia, he is making his first appearance pitching for Lakeland. Well, there has been a lot of that today. So Bermeo with a 3-0 count. Now facing Scalia. And he'll foul off that 3-0 pitch. Well, he was looking to greet Scalia. Three-one. is ball 4. So runners on the corners here for Jacob Ambule. Ambule, the 2-run double last inning. Facing Scalia. And that one hits Ambule to load the bases. So Justin Sartori, like he did against St. Norbert, has a chance to win the ball game. He hit a game-ending grand slam against the Green Knights. That was with a 9-run lead. This is with a 4-run lead, so if Sartori were to decide to exit the ballpark with a swing here, that would conclude matters for the day. It's 8-2, 1 out, bottom of the 8th. And a fan screams out, "Let's play some baseball already." We've now played the Jeopardy theme, and I'll be honest, we are certainly at a point in the ball game where it's very meaningful for Lakeland. I certainly understand wanting to give yourself every chance to mount a comeback in the ninth. But I think everyone's getting a little impatient at this point after yet another mid-inning pitching change here from the Muskies. So here is Scalia facing Sartori. First pitch is off the dirt, off of Palmer, but not able to advance anywhere that would be any trouble. Also worth noting that with the bases loaded, there's nowhere to put Sartori. One out. Swung on, hit hard to right, into the alley and down for a base hit. Rook scores. Here's Bermeo trying to score from first, but holding up will be Ambule. 2-run double for Sartori. And the winning run is now on second base. Still just one out. And it's Brendan Naylor who potentially could end this with a base hit. 10-2, one out, bottom 8. First pitch, a chopper off of the heel of the glove of Robinson. It keeps it in the infield, but is not enough to keep Ambule from scoring. Sartori stayed on second. I'll call that a base hit and an RBI for Naylor. So it is 11-2. Winning run is still on second for Josh Reinhardt. And Scalia glance at second. First pitch swinging and popped up. Shallow right field. Keegan comes over and makes the catch for out number 2. So Colin Meinert, we'll see if we get a ninth inning. It will come down to him potentially. He'll take ball 1 down and in. Ninth batter of the inning yet again. This is the third time in this doubleheader And Aurora has brought the full lineup to the plate in an inning. 1-0 is inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's that 2-0 offering. Down and in. And so Sean Rivera potentially could be the final batter for Aurora, barring a massive comeback in the 9th or pending the result of his plate appearance. If Minard is able to reach. 3-0, hit Minard and loads the bases. That's the 4th time Minard has reached. And I think we're going to have another pitching change. So we'll stop again. As it looks like that's going to be it here. And Lakeland will bring in their 7th pitcher. 11-2, bottom of the 8th, 2 outs, bases loaded. This is Aurora University baseball. Once again, a Lakeland pitcher makes his Lakeland debut as the freshman Brady Coleman from Brown Deer, Wisconsin is in. And he will face exactly one batter, one way or the other. If Sean Rivera is able to reach, the game will be over. If he's out, we'll go to the 9th. There have been a lot of mid-inning pitching changes. This is the 5th mid-inning pitching change just of this game, and then there were others, at least 3 in game 1. So it's Sean Rivera. He'll end the inning as he let it off. First pitch from Coleman is taken for strike 1. Quite a spot for freshman to go in on, but I suppose that you only need to get one out. Maybe that's what you have to focus on. Bases loaded, 2 outs, a 1-1 count, 11-2 here in the bottom of the 8th. A run wins it. It's 2-1. Rivera trying to end it. Liner in the center, diving, and Hodges makes the catch to extend the ball game. Aurora brings in 4 runs. They leave the bases empty. And we go to the 9th. Lakeland down to 3 outs. 11-2, Spartans up through 8 innings. Sam Harvey, the new pitcher for Aurora. Left-hander, a junior from Bolingbrook, former Bolingbrook High School Raider getting the start. Got 2 outs against IIT in his last appearance. And comes in having tossed 4 2/3 innings, allowing 5 earned runs, striking out 3. First pitch to Zach Keegan is fouled off. Keegan 0 for 3 with a run scored in game 2. Ryan Hennahan, scoreless 8th inning. Harvey to the breaking ball, misses outside. 11-2 the score, top 9. Aurora was maybe another rotation of the ball short of ending the game in 8. A diving catch by Kellen Hodges extended the game, and now a 9th inning is necessary. Grounder here to third, fielded cleanly by Rivera. His throw to first, short hop Sartorian missed him. So the error on Rivera. It's a runner on second to begin the inning. I'll bring up Chris Day. Spartans needing only 3 more outs. Strike here to Chris Day, who's 0 for 3 in game 2. Only been 2 swings today that have produced runs for Lakeland. One was Chris Day's single in the 5th inning of game 1. The other was the 2-run double from Tyler Lemack, who waits on deck. That's it. Aurora has had a whole bunch of run-scoring swings. Ordinarily, the way it works, if you have more run-scoring swings than the other team, you typically win. Now, that's stating the obvious, but I'm just putting it out there. It's 3-1 here today. 3-1 is fouled off. So as I mentioned, Aurora back in action on Monday at Marion. Noon and 3 the start times. Lakeland back at it tomorrow, noon and 3 at home against Concordia Chicago. The first contests at home this season for Lakeland. For playing their first 15 on the road, swing and a miss. And Harvey, fans' day to get the first down. That's 3 strikeouts here in game 2 for Day. Tyler Lemack, 1 for 3 with a couple of RBIs. First pitch swinging, rolls over it out to second. Minert is there. His throw to first is in time for the second out. John Ray also is in the center field to replace Dom Curcio again. Meanwhile, Zach Keegan actually came in and scored on that 4-3 from Lemack, and then Griffin Robinson follows and hits a towering home run to left field. So Robinson with the solo shot. It's his first of the year. And it makes it 11-4. So Austin Palmer into the game now to bat. He takes a strike. Breaking ball outside. 1-1. One is fouled off, and Lakeland down to its final strike today as they look to avoid falling to 0-15 on the season. 1-2 misses. Aurora softball leading 8-1 in the 7th as they look to conclude a sweep of the Muskies as well. And then here's a swing and a miss. The throw down the first is in time. It ends the ball game and gives Aurora the sweep today. 11-4 the final here in game 2. Spartans move to 16-2 on the season, 6-0 in the NAC. And Lakeland now 0-15, 0-6 in the NAC. So the final totals in this one. Aurora 11 runs on 11 hits. They leave 8 today and commit 1 error. Lakeland 4 runs on 6 hits. They strand 4 and commit 2 errors in the field. Jack Fisher, 7 innings of 2-run ball. Scattered 5 hits and a walk. Struck out 9. He gets the win as he moves to 3-1 on the season. Anthony Schutz, 5+ innings, 4 runs, 3 earned. Takes the loss as he goes to 0-2. No save today. Aurora got 2 RBI efforts from Jacob Ambule, Justin Sartori, Josh Reinhart. Brendan Naylor, Sean Rivera, Spencer Rook, Dom Curcio also drove in runs. 3-hit day for Rook. Couple of hits today for both Rivera and Naylor. Griffin Robinson had 2 of Lakeland's 6 hits, including the 9th inning solo homer. And Tyler Lemack drove in 3 runs, a double and then a ground down, which runner came all the way in to score. So Aurora back in action on Monday at Marion. Again, 16-2 on the season. Lakeland 0-15, 2 hours and 24 minutes the time of our game here on this Friday afternoon. Thanks to the AU facilities and game day teams for their efforts today. Aurora 12-1-7 and 11-4-9. Winners today here at Jim Schmid Field at the Stewart Sports Complex. I'm Sean Fry. Thanks for watching Aurora University Baseball on this Friday afternoon. We'll see you next time.